Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup, though. Started climbing my OG, got me locked in on cup, though. Cocaine in my nose, got rose in my cup, though. Started climbing my OG, got me locked in on cup, though.
Oremus patrum nostrum et omes, oremus pater nostra sanctifices, oremus Venus Deus Creoi Dominitor. When I'm a free, take us all for blind. Bring your right poison for the
れてたわね。リンクのゴートも跳ねなすカルプも一瞬で吹き飛ぶ Falling from you できればこのまま君と二人なら逃げ出してもいいかも。移りゆく景色たち少しずつこの夜は特別になるの。風にふわり浮かぶリズムに踊り出す気分イージーです。フロアかけるライトに溶けて同じ世界を見たい。ふわり浮かぶリズムに加速する気分イージーです。明日になれば夢のように思える。今閉じ込めてオレンジグラスの中に映り込む三日月重ねて Easy from you 気まぐれな態度わなめくものぼり試してつもりなの。 It's like hide and seek 秘密の森林でノリな仕草に All for you but するり回すでもスリル交わすようにこの瞬間思い出に開けてゆく1秒にもう少し Just feel that groove 瞳閉じたまま風にふわり浮かぶリズムに踊り出す気分イージーです。フロアかけるライトに溶けて同じ世界を見たい。ふわり浮かぶリズムに加速する気分イージーです。明日になれば夢のように思える。今閉じ込めてWanna be a free bird 迷わずに君の元へ向かおう Through the night Wanna be a free bird この先は翼広げたまま To the night 風にふわり浮かぶリズムに踊り出す気分イージーです。フロアかけるライトに溶けて同じ世界を見たい。ふわり浮かぶリズムに加速する気分イージーです。明日になれば夢のように思える。今は閉じ込めてなぜか逃げバリア
Hello, how's it going? I just grabbed myself a snack real quick. The humble yogurt. Hey, Destruction. Hey, Incubus. Thank you for stopping by. I was looking at the temperature today. It's only 76 degrees outside, and I was thinking to myself, of course, the moment I get my AC finally fixed, I don't even need it anymore. Nice. Well, there won't be all that much to pay attention to visually anyway. I'll take the AC? No. Trust me, I'm gonna need it eventually. I'm just mad that this cold front didn't come through while my AC was broken. That would have been preferable, but anyway. Kinda just gonna do, like... I don't know, it's what it says on the tin. It's just React Andy stuff. While I play, Captain of Industry, as usual. So let me go ahead and, set up my thingy. I don't have my thingy. I have my thingy. I think. I thinky. I have my thingy. It was 95 here a minute ago. Was it not 95 now? I guess it's cooling off, right? Discretion, do you not have an AC? There's some smoke from Canada wildfires being blown down to where I live. Oh. Those damn Canadians. What more can they do to us? Yeah, so... gonna do a bunch of React Andy shit. And you're gonna sit there and you're gonna like it. 57? God, I wish. But I'll take 75. 75 is honestly not that bad anymore. I've started to become pretty heat resistant living here. Used to live in Colorado. Anyway, let me close a couple of windows just to make things easier on myself. I found a video that might be interesting to talk about or watch. It's about a YouTuber named Nerd Slayer, which honestly I didn't even recognize the name until I heard Nerd Slayer's intro. And I was like, "Oh, I used to watch this YouTuber like 10 years ago." I don't know, it was like almost 10 years ago at this point. But yeah. And so it's like a YouTuber where he used to talk about video games that have died. Or like, you know, just kind of faded into obscurity, and he goes over like how it began, how it was developed, and why he thinks it might have failed. You know, what business decisions the developers made and all that sort of stuff. I thought it was really interesting at the time. And then I either he stopped or I just kind of forgot about him, and now I was just reminded of him. So, interesting how that works. I do have an AC, I just want another one. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, let's scoot on over to this screen. Get my thingy. There's my thingy. Put it down a little bit. Now it looks like I'm playing Vigigame. Anyway, I mean, again, don't get your hopes up. We're not talking about any, like, big deal Predator drama or whatever else. We're just sort of, again, React Andying. That's it. That's all. That's all we're doing today. I did have therapy tomorrow that I had to wake up for, but then my therapist was like, I'm not gonna be in today, so, you know, kinda wish she told me earlier, but that's okay. Here, Mitzi. Here. You know the deal. You got a perch right here. This is for you. Good girl. Alright, well, let me pull up this video before I do anything else. And let me adjust it. I didn't say play the video, dum-dum. There we go. So we've seen this guy before, Crispy Tavern. He's made a couple of good videos in the past. So this video is called Nerd Slayer, YouTuber's never-ending crash out at his own fans. So I'll be curious to hear about what even happened to this guy.
Hey,
Hi.
want to hear a story?
No.
Flashback. It's 2016. Crispy's Tavern is in middle school, and they've got a giant pile of
You know, sometimes I forget how old I am, because I was like 20, 21 when I was watching this guy, but anyway.
Latin homework to get done. In a desperate bid to save their attention
As usual, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. It should be quieter than my voice, but loud enough for you guys to hear.
span, Crispy turns to YouTube and finds the channel Nerd Slayer.
Yeah, I got to this point and I was like, oh, this guy! Because at first I thought it was some weird offshoot of Nerd City when I clicked on the video.
At the time, it wasn't much
It just like sparked a core memory or something. Hello?
to write home about, but over the course of the next few years, Nerd Slayer would grow exponentially by covering the
It's gonna lag because of the game loading in the background, which I should have done while I was yapping, but my bad.
deaths of massive multiplayer online games. His Death the Game series had plenty of content because if you know anything about the video game development scene, you know there is a lot of drama going on. And so it makes sense that someone like Nerd Slayer would be able to start a career by talking about that drama. And he did a really, really good job. Even early in his career, his scripts were strong, his research was good, and he was rewarded with millions of views and hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I watched his content for years, but I fell off after 5 or 6 years of watching his stuff. Not because I saw anything bad going on, but just because I lost interest and moved on to watching other things.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with me.
However, recently we've had a lot of high-profile game failures. Like, for example, Concord, Destiny 2, which we talked about on this channel. So I decided, hey, it's high time I head back to Nerd Slayer.
Destiny 2? Oh, yeah. For some reason, I was thinking about when Destiny 2 was released. I was like, it was kind of mid, but I don't think it failed. Anyway.
And see what he's been up to. And oh my god, things have definitely changed.
You're a disingenuous piece of and you know that. 6 years of watching my content and you still don't know that such a claim is literally illegal. I just demonstrated he didn't even know what the series was about.
What
For
the
me,
fuck?
these are licensed to on idiots.
Yeah, so unbeknownst to me, this guy's been on a 2-year-long crash out against his own subscribers for giving him the most mild criticism on a handful.
Why does this seem to happen so often? Like, you get a guy who just, like, has, like, humble beginnings. Like, he's literally just a guy who fucking talks about dead video games and became popular for it, and then later down the line, they just, like, lose their fucking mind, and you're just like, how? How does that even happen? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. And maybe it's because I'm not a big shot popular YouTuber. Maybe I'll never understand, but
of his videos. And criticism that, mind you, was not unjustified, considering some of his more recent videos have been pretty poorly researched, spreading James
Why did-
Somerton levels of misinformation
Why did his screen, like, go down to the corner there for a second? That was weird.
about the game development scene. And yeah, a lot of people were frustrated with
I have
that.
no
But
idea who that
frankly,
is.
I don't even think that alone would be the controversy it is now if Nerdslayer hadn't responded in the most insane way I've ever seen. Like, I haven't seen a comment crash out like this since Watch Mojo, which, to be fair, was like a month ago, but still.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Like, some PR person on Watch Mojo was, like, crashing out at people, like, making videos about how bad they were. It's like, you should know by now how basic you are. Like, that's your brand. So, like, they were just, like, actualing people in the comments of, like, other people's videos about Watch Mojo. It was really funny.
It's wild. So, today, we're going to be covering a bit more of a niche internet drama, the fall of Nerdslayer, how a guy who talks about the death of video games ended up causing the death of his own channel. It's not the most
That's
high-profile
sad.
story, but given that I watched this guy for years, it's a bit personal for me. So, without further ado, what the hell happened?
Why would I actually care if that's what you had to say?
Let's skip the intro.
This episode, but vanity aside, how did Nerdslayer sustain this series for so long? I mean, are there really that many dead video games that you
I thought you just went over this, that there are so many dead games, so yes. Let's skip to this most replayed part, because apparently it's a big one.
even during the golden age of his channel, when he was first blowing up, there was still rumblings of controversy. The first example I remember as an early viewer is Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Oh. I guess, yeah, that would be under contention of as to whether or not that's a dead game. I vaguely remember that. Like, he said it was a dead game, and people were like, no, it's not! Fuck you!
And now,
That's the best game ever! Because, like, people are unable to differentiate the difference between a dead game and a failing game. Like, games die even if they're good. That's just the natural order of things. Why are all you guys doing nothing?
we have returned.
Yes, Nerdslayer put
Oh.
out an episode on Star Wars: The Old Republic back in 2017. This is a massively multiplayer
Yeah, I vaguely
online
remember
game released
this.
by BioWare, and at the time, I didn't understand why he covered Star Wars: The Old Republic. The game had bled a lot of its players by that point, and updates had slowed dramatically. Its ambitions to be the next World of Warcraft or whatever, they definitely went down the drain, and BioWare as a company were not exactly focusing on the MMO side of their field anymore. So, yeah, it made
Yeah, it's like focus shifts, and even games that are good can get neglected to the point where it dies out. That's just like normal. Every game goes through that.
sense to me, but also a lot of the pushback
Holy shit, that's
this
a lot of
video got,
trucks.
because it did get a lot of pushback. That made sense too, because Star Wars: The Old Republic is not anywhere near on the level of like Warhammer Online or Star Wars Galaxies. Those games are no longer playable. They're offline entirely. Star Wars: The Old Republic is still very much an online game. Its multiplayer features are still enabled. In fact, right now in
I mean, the idea of a dead game being a dead game, at least in Nerdslayer's eyes, as far as I remember, is like just the quantity of the player base, I guess. Hold on, sneeze button. Ugh, anyway, sorry about that. But yeah, it's about, like, how many people are actively playing it, not so much whether it can still run, but well, whatever, I know we're just kind of nitpicking at this point.
2026, the game is still online to this day.
I mean, that's pretty
So,
cool.
Yeah, it was a
That's pretty based.
bit of a weird inclusion, especially
Is it, like, officially running on, like, official servers, or is it just, like, a, like, you know, privately run by players.
Especially since, remember, this episode wasn't released in 2026. It was released in 2017. By that point, the game still had a healthy player base, and it was even still getting
I'm very thankful for the people that keep dead games alive. Yeah, me too.
updates. So there was definitely people who have
Yarr.
problems with Nerd Slayer, including Star Wars The Old Republic. Despite the questionable premise of the video, though, I still think it was a pretty good look at what happened to Star Wars The Old Republic. So overall, the video did have decent reception, even if there was some pushback. However,
I'm kind of sniffly,
looking
sorry.
at the description of the video, you get the first little red flag of how bitter Nerd Slayer can be when people disagree with him in any way.
Yeah, maybe he was. I just have no memory of that. Maybe it was something I overlooked. I don't know. Maybe I just never noticed. Because if I noticed that sort of thing, it definitely would have put me off from watching a channel like that. You know, if they start acting all bitter and argumentative with people and things like that, that's definitely something where I'm like, yeah. Maybe I'll stop watching them.
For people who think I'm crazy or wrong to make this video, quote, BioWare has also discussed ending development on the multiplayer online game Star Wars The Old Republic. Those sources said, although one person familiar with the studio told me recently that plans were still up in the air.
I don't know why he read it like that. It kind of bothers me, because there wasn't really anything wrong with what he said there. So, like, without the weird tone, all it says is, for the people thinking I was crazy or wrong to make this video, BioWare has also discussed... Oh, this is a quote. This is a quote from somewhere. BioWare has also discussed ending development on the multiplayer online game Star Wars The Old Republic, those sources said, along with along with one person familiar with the studio told me recently that plans are still up in the air. Oh, maybe that was a quote from the video in question. Again, this isn't like a bitter post. Like, I don't know if you can give it that tone if the bitterness hasn't even started yet. I don't think it's earned that yet.
Multiplayer online game Star Wars The Old Republic, those sources said.
I think
although
that's,
one person
dare I say it, disingenuous.
familiar with the studio told me
That or
recently
it's just
that
melodramatic.
plans were still up in the air. Well, considering the game is still playable and even got an update fairly recently, I think that quote has aged like milk, as well as Nerd Slayer's own pride over that quote. But yeah, that does show a bit of a red flag, doesn't it? Like, you're editing your description to call out people who are trying to prove you wrong, just like...
No. People do that all the time. Well, so far that, I mean, like, I know it probably gets worse, but so far that's not a red flag or anything. I don't know, that bugs me.
Let it go, man. It shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Let it go? Tell that to the people who are freaking out about it. Like, what? Like, maybe they should let it go. Like, why are they getting so up in arms about it in the first place?
Anyway, this whole thing with Star Wars The Old Republic, as well as other pushbacks got in other episodes, would result in Nerd Slayer putting the following in the description of almost every episode of Death the Game, and even including it in the intro of his videos. Nerd Slayer defines the term death in the context of the show as either 1. Literally dead, 2. Had a mass...
Again, it's kind of bothering me that he's reading it like this. Like, I read it in a silly voice, in a silly dramatic voice, therefore you're wrong. It's like...
Exodus of players never recovered, expectations, etc. Or 3. The company ceased to exist. He had to define death, the description of his video, because of this pushback.
Well, yeah, because obviously there was like a misconception there about like what he considers to be a dead game, but versus what other people consider to be a dead game. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Maybe he's just clarifying. Again, I think you're like trying to interpret the worst version of whatever you're reading for the sake of like, ooh, look, there were warning signs even back then. It's like, so far, no.
Okay, man. I will say, that second definition of a dead game, a game that just saw a mass exodus of players...
Yeah? I would consider that a dying game at the very least. Maybe him calling it a dead game is a bit presumptuous, but, like, again, it's like... I don't know. That's just his opinion. It's not a big deal.
I think that's a little bit of a questionable call, especially
Because, you know, we are just known for giving absolute charitable interpretations. You guys maybe not, but me, definitely. I'm the most charitable person on the planet. Even more charitable than Jar.
given some of the games we'll talk about in a bit. Like, many video games can be at 50% of their peak population and still be absolutely healthy and thriving. So saying that a mass exodus qualifies a game to be a failure and dead,
Whatever.
it's a bit much, but
It's a bit much. It's just one person's opinion, dude. Alright. Let's go to when the actual crashing out begins.
now we're gonna
Don't speak that bullshit to me. Fuck you!
flash forward to 2024. And before we get into what exactly happened this year, I want to establish a little trick to the Death of the Game series, and that is that the games that Nerd Slayer often covers, they are not popular. Like, explicitly, by the definition of a dead game, a game that failed, they usually fail because they didn't get sales and didn't have an audience.
That's still a death of a game, though. Does it not meet Nerd Slayer's criteria?
So that means that the games that you cover on Death of the Game, you're not going to have a lot of people who are willing to, go to bat for them, so to speak. A
Okay.
big reason why Star Wars The Old Republic got Nerd Slayer in a little bit of heat is because that game still had a pretty thriving audience, and even people who stopped playing Star Wars The Old Republic still really had good feelings about the game.
Okay, so it was an oopsie to call it a dead game. Your point?
However, most of the games he covers, they're
Hey,
not
lol.
like that. They're slot multiplayer shooters that barely got an audience, so no one's gonna go bat for them. That changed in 2024, when he decided to cover Titanfall 2.
Oh.
Titanfall 2
Yeah. No, I remember Titanfall 2 actually being quite successful. And still being successful. I mean, we can even fact check that. Hang on, let me look it up. Oh. Stop it. How many... Oh. Totenfall? My god. $1,300 to 1,500 concurrent players, with 24-hour peak numbers reaching around 2,000 to 250,000, or 250, 2,500, I think, is the way you say that. Players. No, 25,000. I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong. It's 2,500. Fuck. 25,000 would be way too big. Yeah, that's not really a dead game.
2, if you're unaware, is one of the most beloved first-person shooters right now. At the time it released, it did struggle to get an audience, but over the next few years, it became a cult classic. And now, you see countless YouTube videos releasing of people getting into Titanfall the first time and realizing how amazing the game is, and how did I never play this before, stuff like that. So, it made sense that there would be a lot of pushback to a video called Death of the Game, Titanfall 2. I also think the premise
fair.
of Death of a Game Titanfall 2 annoyed people, not just because the game still very much is active.
Yeah, they're not great numbers, but they're also not dead game numbers, you know what I mean?
Online and has players.
In my opinion, dead game numbers would be like capping at 100 players. 100 concurrent players. That would be my idea of a dead game.
But on top of that, people are also annoyed because Titanfall 2 is not a forever game that's supposed to get updates on and on and on onto eternity. You know, it's a game that you play, and then we're done with it.
Yeah, but
you
most
move
games
on
are like
to
that.
other games. The reason why there's a mass exodus of players is because the game was released years ago. People moved on to other stuff. Now, there was a problem with hackers, cheaters, and server issues that made the multiplayer Titanfall 2 kind of miserable for a bit. However, as some people in the comments pointed out, NerdSlayer was kind of spreading some misinformation about those issues. Please, please, please do your research before making one of these. Titanfall 2 servers are fully online with little to no issues, and a daily average of thousands of players across Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, respectively. People saying, well, the game is dead and unplayable because they don't realize it's been fixed, are a large part of why their game is declining. People only ever see clickbait, oh, Titanfall is dead videos like this, and don't know the game is still up and running.
That's fair. That's a fair complaint to have.
I think this is some fairly mild criticism of the video. NerdSlayer, on the other hand,
Was watching the last stream VOD where they were complaining the victim was gay. I was thinking if some 30-year-old man was pretending to be a horse trying to get with me, I'd probably be gay after that too. Good point.
thought it was a personal attack against his family and honor. Whoa, that's so many players!
Why can't you just read it normally? Let me read it for you. Whoa, that's so many players. Whoa. Wait a minute. That's because he was doing sarcasm. Oh.
Whoa! Wait a minute. That doesn't dispute any of the other parts of my arguments, which means you just not only wasted your time, you are an idiot.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. I hate the way this guy reads stuff. Shut up, Clef! Whoa, that's so many players, whoa. Wait a minute, that doesn't dispute any of the other parts of my arguments, which means you just not only wasted your time, you're an idiot. Did you even read the description or watch the full video? Because you like a game, you felt the need to come delusionally post on my videos about it? Yeah, that's definitely an overreaction.
That seems a little bit of an extreme response, and he instantly got ratioed by people just asking him, hey man, are you doing all right? What's going on? Like,
This is the same thing from yesterday where everyone seemed insufferable. I mean, it's just this guy's delivery is, like, dramatic and annoyingly dramatic.
YouTuber, public figure who's publicly
Gotta do the funny voice to keep the TikTok viewers engaged. Yeah, tell me about it.
commenting on these games. People have a right to comment on your commentary. That's kind of how free speech works. But, oh my god, it wasn't just this one crash out comment. It was never ending. Both games are still playable. There are enough people on all Titanfall 2 platforms.
Alright, so yeah, this is people arguing against him about how the game is still playable and still populated. NerdSlayer says, then there are still hackers, as multiple recent reviews have also admitted, so you just lied to say that you still play the game mostly. With a minuscule population, what is the goal here? To emotionally express yourself or what? Again, it's kind of not a great argument. I don't give a fuck about your feelings about how I respond to ignorant fanboys. Sorry you must be new here. Like, is this Lio? Sorry, you must be new here. Learn how to make arguments if you want to post- No, this is Kumo. Learn how to make arguments if you want to post on my content. It's part of the rules. Since when was that a rule on somebody's channel? The only time you get to make a comment is if you can make good arguments by my standards. Yeah, that's Kumo.
I don't give a fuck
Okay, shut up.
about his comment section rules a lot, and I don't know, man. I feel like cursing out your own subscribers should probably be against your precious rules if you want to, you know, be a successful content creator. But the funniest part about this whole thing is that this isn't the last time it would happen. Only a little while later, he'd do it again. With StarCraft 2?
StarCraft 2?
It's about time.
Yeah.
Covering...
Okay, what's the average player base of StarCraft 2? Now I'm curious again. What's the average player or active player base of StarCraft 2? Jesus! What the fuck? 150,000 to 300,000 daily active users. That's not a dead game. Huh?
Titanfall 2 was already a
That's like 100 times Titanfall 2's numbers.
major stretch.
Yeah, that
again,
makes sense.
Because it's not a forever game. But StarCraft 2?
I played StarCraft 2 a little bit back in the day. I kind of liked it, but not enough to stay into it.
I mean, that game had a very thought out, planned development cycle.
Yeah, we know. And it's Blizzard. What can you really do?
Passive aggressively ranting about their echo chambers on Reddit.
And while many of the barely any remaining fans will tell me in the comments or on Reddit and
Uh-oh, the bitterness is like it's broken containment and is put in it's been put in his videos.
their echo and while many of the barely any remaining fans will tell me in the comments or on Reddit in their echo chambers, what about this oil money / monarchy?
I like how he says barely remaining fans while showing a crowd of people cheering for a tournament. I'd watch are these tournaments still going? I'd watch them. Oh, he dead!
Middle Eastern washing tournaments, some other type of narrative. Literally learn about words and definitions, guys. Anyway, you're a massive dolt if you don't know that and you type
Maybe this is why I stopped watching him. I don't know. But if there's no earlier example of this happening, then probably not.
that shit in the comments especially. Now anyway,
Like, dude, chill out. Well, chill out is not advice he would be following because, like me, a lot of StarCraft 2 players realized quickly that this video is dumb. It's a dumb video. You
Dumb.
probably shouldn't have made it.
Dummy video.
Nerd Slayer
I mean, I say that
reacted
too, it's fine.
so normally to that criticism. Many alive games wish they were as active as this dead game. Mate, I can point out at least 10, 20-year-old games which
Alright, time for yours truly to do my job. Mate, I can point out at least 10 to 20-year-old games with much larger populations. Even in the RTS genre, I can pick a few. Well, okay, then name them. What are you? Nice cutoff, dude. Nice screenshot. What are you trying to do exactly? I can only assume that's what he said. The magical fantasy non-provable fan base that's massive somehow. I mean, I would say 300,000 is pretty massive. So massive you don't get updates on the game anymore. I mean, you don't need a game to be, like, continuously updated for it to still be a popular game. Maybe it's just good the way it is. Absolutely no shot you can name a few RTS with more players.
bro's breaking his own rules.
Bro's breaking his own rules in the comment section. Why would you admit this publicly? Insulting idiots is not against my rules, so you admitted you can't read? We're back to Lio again. StarCraft 2 is far from dead. My girlfriend and I play 2v2 regularly and get a game within 2 minutes of queuing. No one cares. You care! You made a whole video about it! Diablo's better? Aren't they like two completely different genres? What do you mean? Came for obvious clickbait video of a not dead game, left for unhinged replies of the YouTuber in the comments section, now waiting for someone to make a video about this nutcase channel. The fact you guys can't make arguments and crybully, I don't think you understand what crybullying is, but whatever. When I make fun of you, shows a lot too. I prefer Dawn of War. I prefer I prefer Rise of Nations. Okay, fuck you guys. Yes, they are, so Clef, shut up. Yeah, Clef, you just got ratioed. Deleted comments that called out and proved him wrong. Maybe, and then he responds with, "Why not answer me? Because you aren't serious and a loser, little dude. Could you demonstrate what..." Okay, so we get it. He's just like, you know, Twitter fighting with people in his comment section.
1,000 subs. This would be a humiliation ritual on Face. But it gets worse because this isn't something that he did for like a couple days or a couple weeks or a couple months. This is something he did for a year. He was still arguing with people a year after this video came.
Dude, relax. Holy shit. I don't like people who make like video essays like this who are just so over dramatic and theatrical in their delivery. It's just really annoying.
Or a couple weeks, or a couple months. This is something he
I mean, considering that this comment was made a year ago, I guess it would be 2 years. I guess it would be a year.
mentioned. He had a habit of deleting
had a
people
habit.
who called him out in the wrong way or broke the rules of his comment section.
Maybe, okay, instead of watching this guy, there's gotta be people who have made Crash Out compilations. Let's see if he's made any videos. No, if he's made videos, they would be somewhere else. Too long of a time to be sitting replying to comments. Yeah, you're right. Nice AI slop thumbnail, dude. Alright, well maybe this guy shows like
Comment
videos of
section.
him like
And
crashing
some
out.
of those
Shut up. Here we go.
30 viewers. Social Blade updated. It's actually 50 viewers now. We're going up in the
Have you seen Jar make a video on Beckett? Oh, did he? That might be more interesting than this.
world, boys. This episode would probably be the podcast's most important episode yet.
Hello and welcome everybody to the 6 Pixels Under podcast. I am NS or Nerd.
6 Pixels podcast. Okay. Nope. Nothing. Fuck. Oh, wait, here we go. God, this guy. This guy looks doped out of his mind.
Learning how the game works. What's up, Raphael? Also, hello.
Why is he shirtless?
But most people aren't, especially with virtual worlds, won't stick around just for graphics alone. Honestly, a good idea I think would be
Oh,
to
71 views. Listen, I'm a small person,
make it so your class
but you know. MMORPG talks and hurt feelings. MMO boy loser.
but prepubescent teen like going through, you know, my changes or whatever. my morphs. Like I remember just hating it because I felt like they weren't representing MMOs correctly. But what the fuck do I know about accents? I just watch videos about vocal coaches talking about them. But Kingdom Come Deliverance, let's talk about that actually.
I don't think anybody is watching these podcasts. Oh no, that's. I mean, like, look, I pull sad numbers sometimes, but these are sad numbers. Well, it seems like this guy just sort of yaps in his
So, like, the same-
bedroom to Nightbot or something.
But launching this giant world, somebody to come like make things better.
Okay, let's go to Jar, guys. Are we gonna do just a robot? Why did I close YouTube entirely? Did you guys ever see this, by the way? It's a good animation.
I think I speak for everyone here when I say it is very exciting to be in a room with you, Mr. Tolkien. Okay, we loved
I might
publishing The
actually,
Hobbit.
like,
Can you
put
tell
this
us a
on my
bit about this next
playlist.
book? It's about a magic ring, yeah, given to an heir, yeah, who must destroy all evil, yeah, on a magic quest. What happens next? They walk, walk. Somebody's following them. Walk, hide, walk. Steal some mushrooms. Get on a boat. Walk. Elves for the first time. Wow, walk. Nighttime, walk. Attacked by tweez. Okay, it's a lot of walking. I'm not a third of the way through. Walk. Meet a weird bush guy. Walk. Finally a town. Safe, eat.
Anyway, it's called Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the It's My Book. They'll walk if I tell them to. Also, the 2 is spelt wrong for some reason. I don't know why. Lol, I mean, yeah, Lord of the Rings does that. It's true. I like the animation, though. It's pretty good. Okay, just a robot. The Big Sweep is on. Nicholas Diorio's biggest sweeper. Alright.
Reply to jar 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 jar.
Yeah, I just think a lot of these guys are just huge, like, attention seekers, and it's not really.
I mean, he's not wrong. I came to the conclusion last time I watched a Jar video that he's making these videos, like, bad on purpose. So that he can get them to respond to him so he gets more views on his channel.
Worth justifying, we're dignifying a response on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yep, see, that's all he wanted. All he wanted was to be mentioned. That's really sad. Like, you're really gonna celebrate about that?
I got bored of talking about Nick directly. I've done 3 videos on him, and he didn't
Yeah, I got bored. In other words, your efforts failed.
respond to any of them. Luckily, Nick has some sweepers of his own. Yes, Ethan Klein's biggest sweeper has a sweeper of his own. It's like Sweepception. Let's see if one of them responds to Just a Muhammad.
Okay, so I just looked through Nerd Slayer's videos and I saw Overwatch 2, which I guess technically is a dead game. Yeah, technically. It did fail. Also, is the volume okay, guys?
Yes, I converted from Judaism to Islam. I love the religion. It has a section on how you can beat your wife.
Okay, let's skip ahead.
For context, Paige Christie, the black woman with pink hair, DM'd Nick trying to show him how Ethan Klein is suing Redditors for bullshit reasons. Nick lied, saying that he can only cover this once the information came out first. The problem is, the information is already public. It's in Paige Christie's video, so Nick just covered it a little bit till he realized
Volume's
it would
okay?
be too hard
Okay,
to
I trust
sweep up,
you.
and immediately
But if I go back and rewatch this bits of the stream later and it turns out it's super quiet or super loud, I'm coming for you, Clef.
stopped watching the video.
I am shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Paige showed that Atri wasn't just striking full
Atri.
reuploads
I
of his
forgot he says it like that.
content, but also little short clips as well. The Reddit thread now has been taken down due to all the legal threats. Now, striking down re-uploads of your content is understandable and reasonable, but trying to take down short re-uploaded clips of your content is haram. Nick supported this because they were really mean about him on there.
I think that's the basest part. Like, that's the best part of this, is that he scared a
Nice
bunch of
AI picture, dude.
Redditors into shitting themselves and shutting an entire subreddit down. Absolutely.
I respect generative AI. I think it's used for personal reasons is fine, but using it commercially, I don't know, or for YouTube videos, I don't know. I just don't really agree with that personally. Like, do things yourself.
Absolutely. Go look up go type in on H3 Snark and go read what they wrote about Diorio and tell me how much I should feel bad for them that these little fucking rat fucks had to sit and cry and get scared for the night where they thought the big mean Ethan Klein lawsuit was going to be in the mail the next day. I think that honestly, it should
Honestly?
make vocal unhinged fans scared again. Should be like the 2025 motto. Holy shit. I'm the verdict is out on whether I would defend these people. If Ethan went ahead and sued them, I would need to see that on the actual thing. But holy fuck, dude, do I think they deserve to shudder in fear for a night? That'd be very funny.
Full well that they would be scared into submission. You also posted about that on your Instagram stories as well, Ethan.
Can anonymous
Redditors...
Redditors...
Were they sharing his paywalled content? The
What
point
was
that
that
Ethan
about?
makes is that they were posting stuff like, hey, don't give this...
Nick, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. You were a lot meaner to me than they were to you. But I'm not going to strike any of your videos because I'm not a fucking pussy. Nick really slipped up here by saying that the clips aren't there, meaning that he did click on that Reddit link, the very link that Paige Christie sent him. So he knows exactly what's going on, but he's still going to sweep for Ethan Klein. Nick has all the information that H3 is making false DMCA strikes.
I can't even pretend to care anymore. When I'm watching this video, I can't even pretend to care.
And he's still acting like it doesn't exist because he's a big
I need
fat
my
liar.
water.
Needless to say, this pissed a lot of people off and they wanted Beckett to cover it. After all, making a few false DMCA strikes alongside a few legitimate ones is still wrong. And it's a big no-
Yeah, and also, Beckett has been very vocal when... Back in 2024, when Kumo made false strikes against, who the fuck was it again? I forget his name. But he made false strikes against somebody for, like, mocking him and criticizing his video. Beckett made a huge stink about that, and when I showed him what Kumo did in DMs, Beckett was like, I'm pissed now. I'm really pissed. Like, you don't cross that line, right? So if somebody's making false strikes, or if I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. If somebody's making false strikes, Beckett would be equally as pissed about that, right?
Oh no in the commentary community. Just because you have consensual sex with 2 people out of 5, it doesn't mean you didn't
Well, yeah, that's how it works, I guess.
rape 3 of them. Some of you might say that it is Ethan's content.
Why is Kumo so eager to become friends with people that he claims that he hates? I don't get it.
So he can do what he wants with it. But the thing is, Ethan said people...
I don't know, in my opinion, if you're diametrically opposed to somebody, including their values and their morals and their principles, if you're opposed to them in every sense of the word, or you claim to be, why would you end up becoming friends with them later? It doesn't make any sense. That means somebody's values or core beliefs had to change at some point for that to happen, right?
could use his content. Probably.
Or maybe you never had those convictions at all, I don't know.
The most generous thing a Jew ever did. But like with most free things Jews do, Ethan went back on it when it was convenient for him. It's so sad that it only takes a few minutes of research to realize that the publicly available info debunks what H3
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer? That's just so that's such a stressful way to live. I'd rather just have friends that I like, not friends that I don't like.
He's doing. But most of you didn't know about that until now because the commentary community has been sweeping it under the rug. Nick tried to compare people wanting him to talk about this Redditor DMCA stuff to defending CP.
Freedom of speech. Dude, this is the best part. The best part of being a freedom of speech enthusiast is that I'm not a freedom of speech absolutist. Every freedom of speech absolutist
Why is Malcolm on the screen? Did Malcolm fall under Nick Diorio's radar?
Canceled because they start debating fucking like child porn or something on social media. Have you noticed this? Everyone who calls himself a free speech absolutist has some weird CP conversation on social media.
That is the oddest comparison I think I've ever heard in my life. No cap. I understand this is the drama community, people will call each other pedos for the smallest of reasons, but it's absolutely haram to say that people wanting you to stand by your principles about being against false DMCA strikes are pedos. Yeah, people ain't slandering Nick by saying he's sweeping this under the rug because he's literally saying that's what he's doing.
To let him know about it. As you can see on the...
Okay, let's see. It was, hi, just leaving you a tip here. Ethan Klein has been abusing the copyright system despite his history of fighting for fair use. Well,
why is he always showing somebody else's, like, Jar couldn't do the, he was too lazy to go and find these clips on his own, so he had to snatch them from other people like Queeman and, Malcolm.
Now, it seems like he's been targeting things that were supposed to be market replacements.
Well, of course it seems that way. That's the narrative Ethan Klein has been spoon-feeding Nicholas DiOrio. And with how fat he is, you know that guy likes to be spoon-fed.
Oh, here we
That's
go
exactly
again.
why Paige
He's
Christie
fat.
reached out to you, so she can explain to you why Ethan Klein is lying. Unfortunately for Paige Christie, Nick already knew that Ethan is lying. He's not a big dummy who's being tricked, he's an actively malicious liar, who's also a big dummy.
The rumor was he was striking people who were doing market replacement type content where it's like intentionally pushing views away from original content. So that was all that I'd said. Was if that's the case, that's probably like fine. No, he's not. I'd say that would be fair also, but that's not what he's doing.
Well, that is what the rumor was, but 9 times out of 10, the rumor is false. Nick knows this, and by the off chance he didn't know it, now he's been made aware, and he's still covering things up. So what's his response?
Yeah, it's pronounced Kuimon. You forgot the U in there.
Paige Christie telling him this? Well, obviously he makes a whataboutism argument.
I'd say that would be fair also, but that's not what he's doing. I have a question. So what is Paige Christie's current position on the Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron lawsuits? Are we going to maintain this position? I'm just curious. Because I feel like mine's fairly consistent. Are we going to maintain this position?
He has no response.
That would be fair also? I'm just wondering.
Doesn't matter, we're not talking about those lawsuits right now. We're talking about the ones that involve the Redditors. Nick doesn't investigate what's happening or look into things deeper because he already knows the answer. What he does is deflect and attack Paige Christie. Later on in a separate video, Nick made the claim that if Ethan Klein was striking just little re-uploaded clips of his content, that he would be against it.
We don't know for a matter of fact that it was Mike. It's just most likely Mike because I had to explain this last time. People don't seem to understand it. Twitch streamers have been DMCAing streamable links and Reddit posts for like a decade. It was extremely common for them to be striking.
I don't know the politics of Twitch or other things enough to know if that's actually true, so I don't know. I'm just sort of absorbing this like a sponge right now. I'm waiting. I guess I should just... Beeman versus Beckett? Hell yeah. Let's get into that.
Death to America and butter sauce.
Before we get into what Beckett had to say about all of this, I just want you all to know that I really, really hate going over live streamers' content.
Yeah, clearly. Because you can't bother to go get the clips yourself. Like, maybe use a transcript. YouTube has a transcript thing for a reason.
So long, there's so many, let's see here, that I have to edit out so it's entertaining for you guys to watch. And I have a busy schedule. I have to pray 5 times a day.
No, you don't.
So if anyone wants to say, wait a second, I saw this section of Beckett's video, and your version is a lot shorter. Did you take things out of context? The only things I took out were the ums, buts, and especially the long sections.
I'll take your word
of
for
dead
it.
air. If you're someone
He's
who actually
dyslexic?
watches live
Oh,
streams, I
true.
have 2 questions for you. How much free time do you have on your hands, and have you ever heard of content that is actually, you know, good? Beckett proceeds to
What,
play
like your content?
several more clips of Nick's content that we already went over. Well, he's not saying anything at all. It takes him several minutes before he condemns 1 point. And of course, his criticism is delivered with the biggest kid gloves you can get.
The verdict is out on whether I would defend these people if Ethan
What
went
the
ahead
fuck is going on with all of this shit? Why are there so many people on this screen? We got Nick DiOrio, this guy, Hassan Piker, and Beckett. Whose stream is this?
sued them, I would need to see that.
So it's a... Okay. So it's this guy reacting to Beckett, reacting to Nick DiOrio, reacting to Hassan Piker. So we have another streamception. Wait, and now I'm here reacting to... Oh my god. Okay, so it's me reacting to Jar, reacting to this guy, reacting to Beckett, reacting to Nick DiOrio, reacting to Hassan Piker. Is that right? Is that right?
The actual thing, but holy fuck,
The
dude,
vortex
do I think
just
they
keeps
deserve to
getting
shudder in
deeper.
fear for a night. That'd be very funny.
Okay, I think this is a bit of an unhinged comment. I get it to some extent. I have a...
I mean, if you call it an unhinged comment, that's not really soft gloves, is it?
like a basic like thing of don't go after chatters. I think it's cringe when anyone fucking does it. I don't think anybody should give a fuck what like a Reddit is thinking at all.
I get what he's saying,
True.
but I completely disagree with everything he said. Beckett, if you disagree with what
He called it an unhinged comment. What do you mean? How is that softballing it? And then he's just giving his opinion. He basically said, I think that's an unhinged comment, and I think you shouldn't care about what Redditors say. I think that's a reasonable statement.
Nick's saying, then disavow
I don't even like Beckett, and I gotta vouch for him here.
this fucking fat pig.
As a pig, I am very dirty and should not be touched by humans.
Is that I'm not a freedom of speech absolutist. Every freedom of speech absolutist gets
Now
canceled.
Aiden's here. Now we got another one in the mix, and he's got his vape. Guy could never go without his vape for more than 5 seconds.
Because they start debating fucking like child porn or something on social.
He was messaged in Jan 2025.
Does he have his vape or is he biting his finger? Which one is he doing?
But was he told what was... Okay, so he's told by page...
Hang on, I gotta go back.
This gets canceled because they start debating fucking like child porn or something on social.
He was messaged in Jan 2025. But was he told what was... Okay, so he's told by Paige Christie in Jan 2025, then it's just clips, right? But Ethan's argument, and indeed like what Diorio is pointing to in the like lawsuit, is this, which from Diorio's position is like, this is fair to take down.
No, that is not the fat pigs or the Jews argument. They're trying to make you believe that Ethan Klein is just striking down re-uploads of his content.
I thought that's what their argument was, that it's fair to take down. I thought that's what this entire argument was about, that Ethan did a takedown on somebody and they think it's fine and acceptable. I thought that was the entire argument. Again, I have to remind myself that Jar is simply making this for attention and not because he has any actual valid argument to be had.
Position.
But you know, I still gotta... You know.
Is like, this is fair to take down.
No, that is not.
So just, you know, look at this in the lens of we're assuming that everything Jar is saying is actually what he thinks.
Not the fat pigs or the Jews argument. They're trying to make you believe that Ethan Klein is just striking down re-uploads of his content, but he's also striking down short clips. Beckett, if I have consent to shake one woman's hand, that doesn't give me the right to shake your girlfriend's hand without consent.
He wasn't making any argument. He was just, like, trying to summarize what their argument was. That's all that clip was. Unless I missed something.
By the way, you really should put a hijab on her. Look what she's wearing. She's begging for it. There's 5 other DMCAs, buddy. Don't just focus on the one you can defend. That is dishonest as fuck. And by the off chance that Beckett is just being ignorant, his chat is desperately trying to correct him on this. But he's just going to ignore it and make himself look like even more of an infidel.
Until I see the full lawsuit of what's in it, I'm not making a full judgment. Now I assume, from Diorio's position, he'd defend this.
Hang on, what does he say at the beginning
and he's leaving
there?
himself open not to defend. Until I see the full lawsuit of what's in it, I'm not making a full judgment. Now
I think that's pretty reasonable. I think that's reasonable.
assume, from Diorio's position, he'd defend this, and he's leaving himself open not to defend this.
Oh my god, I was being way too charitable before. He does know what's going on. There's a...
I just... Obviously with Jar's... Like, he takes a clip that basically is a neutral statement, and he goes, see, he's defending them. No. And then he'll show a clip of them making a criticism of the person, and then go, see, now they're backing down because they realize they fucked up. It's like, you can't win with that kind of logic. You just can't win.
A bunch of DMCAs. Nicholas will defend the one
I know it's set up that way on purpose to be provocative, but it's still annoying. It's still annoying.
He can defend while ignoring all the other ones. This is literally the definition of a lie by omission. And
No.
Beckett is just acting like it's no big deal.
As well, about one position about this, and this is one of the reasons that like, I am getting fucking annoyed. I want to be like super clear of why I'm not getting annoyed, but I am getting like frustrated. Because my position, and where I'm going to land on an emotional level, is 100% I don't view these as particularly fucking different.
My fucking god. I'm getting so frustrated. Do you know why? Because Nick is sweeping for some of it, but I think it's all bad. By that logic...
Isn't it a good thing that he thinks that? Doesn't that, like, make it that he's not sweet? Like, how is... It's like, I know. And I really shouldn't be surprised anymore, but you know how I am. It's like, oh my god!
It should be even more against Nicholas Diorio than most people are.
So, because, like, another part of his argument is that, like, he'll show a clip of them getting annoyed or frustrated or expressing their disagreement with whatever is going on, and then he'll be like, well, they're not being emotional enough, therefore they're still sweeping. Those are, like, the 3 things that Jar does in these videos, and it's really fucking annoying. And I know why he does it, and it's still annoying.
I see why this guy is friends with Gilded Pooh now, because this is the most bullshit defense I've ever heard in my life. Beckett, the
Gilded
one thing
Pooh
Nicholas
mention?
is defending is actually defensible. Him ignoring everything else means that he's lying by omission. You saying, well, I think the whole thing is just dumb and petty, doesn't make Nick look better in any way.
He said the whole thing is bad, but whatever. Jar really strikes your nerves? You get annoyed easily. It's just annoying. Like, what's the point of even... I don't know. Maybe I need to, like, shut my brain off and just remember that it's a Jar video. He's just doing it for attention. And he's doing it as a troll. And that's all there is to it. Maybe I just need to accept that. And then my life, I'll be a lot happier. I think it's the sheer confidence he brings with his, like, wrongness. Like, how confidently wrong he is. That's, like, the part that annoys me the most. Maybe it's cringe. It's cringe is what it is. And I'm cringing, and it makes me hurt inside. So, like, this is true cringe to me. If someone was genuinely making a bad argument, genuinely believing it, genuinely, much like Gideon, I don't think that doesn't bother me as much because it's easier for me to laugh at, but this is just like, it's painful for a completely different reason because you know it's somebody trying their hardest to be provocative and they're absolutely failing at it. And doing it so confidently. That's what makes it cringe. So I don't know.
The reason why Beckett says that he doesn't care, that he doesn't want to get involved, is
Well, Beckett always says that. And then he cares and he gets involved.
Precisely because he does care, but he's too stupid to sweep properly.
So,
I mean, that's not the conclusion I would come to, but whatever.
like, that's where I'm coming from with my general take on this. I just want to be hyper clear because I feel like now I have to be. I think all the fucking takedowns and the lawsuits are bad for the ecosystem. That is my consistent position.
Yeah,
It has been on all this stuff.
I can
tweeted
agree
this
with
out
that.
immediately when the lawsuits dropped in fucking June.
Wow, golly.
Although it depends. I think if you have an actual case for, like, defamation, I think that's slightly different. But, again, it depends.
Willikers, that's a really good reason to condemn Nicholas Diorio, but you're still not doing it for some reason.
He doesn't need to condemn somebody. I know. But I guess more my complaints are for people that might actually buy into this for some reason, rather than it being like me arguing against Jar specifically. If I put it that way, it makes it more palatable for me. Maybe. Like, anyone who actually gets, like, suckered into this bullshit, it's like, hey, maybe, you know, think of it this way instead. I don't know.
I think all of these lawsuits are stupid, and I think it's bad for the ecosystem, but I don't care about it. I don't want to get involved. You know, there's maybe...
I mean, yeah, Beckett's a weasel at the end of the day, but what else is new?
Around for me to say, but Allah did make a mistake. He made this guy.
Although I kind of do that too in a way. I hate all these wigglers on stream. Everybody do something original, please. Stop copying each other in your little, like, commentary orgy. Yeah, anyway. It's like, you can disagree with somebody without condemning them. You're not Brian Mullins.
No, realistically,
I
my principle
disavow
says that,
you.
like, I might not agree with this lawsuit. My principle doesn't say I have to defend people who are completely fucking slandering me. It just means I'd abstain from the conversation if I don't support it. That's where I would stand on it. Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's I think that's actually fair. I can say I disagree, but I abstain from the conversation. I don't know.
People deserve to sweat. My
Yeah, it's
opinion.
the autistic suave that really bothers me. That's exactly it. Thank you, Clef. Brian Mullins mention. Yeah, I wonder what he's up to these days.
Again, that's his position. I disagree with it. I think you defend people even if you disagree with them, even if you fucking hate them, because it's a wider thing within the ecosystem.
I love how Nicholas said something unhinged, something that Beckett completely disagrees with. And all Beckett has to say about Nick is, I disagree with this. Now, granted,
You already know what I'm saying.
he goes on a long tirade about why he disagrees with this, but he's only condemning the action, not Nick himself. Also, he brings up I love Kim.
Yeah. You can hate the action, not the person. Yeah.
Possible a lot in Jeremy.
If somebody struck Jeremy, I would defend Jeremy. When the KP stuff happened, I said, do not strike KP. I am fully within my bounds to, like, go and strike KP's archival channel. I'm not doing it.
I love how the complaint about me bringing up past dramas too often originated from Beckett, yet he's doing the exact same thing. What the fuck does I Love Kim Possible a lot have to do with this drama?
It's an example. It's an example of his conviction. It's an anecdote.
Difference between Nick and Beckett. Nick is actually really subtle with the way he sweeps. Beckett, on the other hand, is constantly called out for sweeping because he does it so obviously.
I mean, yeah, when it came to Lio, definitely.
Nick will neglect to cover things and say things like, well, yeah, if H3 was doing that, it would be kind of bad or kind of cringy. Beckett will actually cover bad things his friends do, say that the action is bad and cringy, but not condemn the person for doing it. Exhibit A.
I disagree with this position, but again, that's his position. It's publicly stated.
Guys, I do disagree with the position, but it is Nick's position. What the Iblis am I even watching right now?
He's literally telling you he's dodging the story. He sent the evidence of this stuff and he wouldn't support and is avoiding the evidence while saying that's what he'd do. He was waiting for the lawsuits to come out. This is like May. This is before the lawsuit.
So basically this entire video... So when does the Queeman v. Beckett come in? Let's just skip to that. How about that?
He knows that's what he means. He engages on that basis. That's what they end up talking about. Nick.
What is with the weird delay on the footage? What the hell?
He's talking about this.
Unless Queeman is doing some, like, sick ventriloquism or whatever.
Right, okay. He said, you filed frivolous lawsuits. He means false DMCA strikes. Ethan knows that's what he means. He engages on that basis. That's what they end up talking about. Okay. Nick knows that's what's being said. He engages with that and says that it's about members-only content being struck. Nick says, as far as the lawsuits, I'd have to see what comes in there. So disregard the lawsuits. I don't know why you're saying he has to wait for the lawsuits for his take. No, he doesn't. That's separate to the DMCA strikes. So why do you keep saying that?
Because that's not how it sounds to me.
This is not the first time that Queeman and Beckett have had a tiffy like this. I don't even know anymore. It's just how it is, man.
Sounds like to me.
How is that not the case?
Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
The problem Beckett has right here is that he's dog shit at live debates. He only argues with autistic people who are currently getting...
I mean, you're not wrong. He is.
Canceled, so they're in an emotionally vulnerable state. And yes, I'm not going to say his name, but we all know who Beckett learned this behavior from. Unfortunately for Beckett, not only is he going up against someone who isn't completely mentally retarded, but also someone who's a live streamer, who's used to doing a lot of debates.
But Beckett is also a live streamer. And involves himself in a lot of debates. It's just that Beckett's sort of a pussy when it comes to debates.
Bro's opening counter argument.
Although, so am I, so I can't really, like, you know, can't really throw stones in this glass house.
Was, well, it doesn't look that way to me. He literally just admitted to being a dipshit who doesn't know what he's talking about. Also, whenever Beckett goes, fine, it's fine. It's clearly a nervous tick.
Yeah, and him going, sure, sure. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. I don't really care. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
He has when he knows something.
He's just passive, like, in, like, anti-confrontation like I am. I get that. I just wish he was, like, more honest about it.
Someone is pushing him on his bullshit, but he's too dishonest to admit he's at fault.
What it sounds like to me is Nick saying, okay, well, if he's going after them for, like, the members-only content, which is Ethan's argument, they're talking about the lawsuit. I agree with you. Hassan means the strikes.
You're not, no, you're rambling. Explain how that's
Thank you, Queeman. Thank you.
not the case, Beckett. Explain how the lawsuit and the DMCAs are not
But
content.
aren't the DMCAs the things you just said?
Can you do a Beckett accent?
Yes, they are referenced in the
I mean,
lawsuit.
kinda.
Okay. But, okay. But
The DMCAs happened far
Right.
before the lawsuit, and all the information about the DMCAs was public far before the lawsuit.
What do you mean by public? It's like okay.
It was public. It was all public. The legal letters were all public. They'd been posted everywhere.
Can you send me a copy? I don't
Yes,
know the story, so please send me the copy.
That's all. That's another fallback Beckett goes on, is like, he'll speak kind of like confidently about something to the point where he'll jump into a call with somebody to like debate it, but then be like, I don't really know. I don't really know the topic. I don't really know anything about this. I don't know anything actually. It's like, then why are you like so confidently involving yourself in it if you know nothing about it?
Okay,
No, I keep laying this out to you, Beckett. This is why I'm getting frustrated.
Kuimon is being so charitable and
Kuimon.
patient with Beckett right now. Bro doesn't even know about the public information about the Reddit DMCAs that is already
I don't know
public.
about it.
And he doesn't
I don't
know
know.
about
I
them
don't
because
know
he's just getting
anything
this
about it.
information from Nick's video, but he's still going to talk about the
I
situation
don't
despite
know
not
anything
knowing what's
about
actually
it.
going on because he's a dumbass. Nick is way smarter than this ginger. He would never get into a call with Kuimon or Chud Logic because he knows they'll press him on his bullshit.
Isn't that... whatever.
Cope and Sweep is desperately looking for a way out of this situation, trying to see if there's a way he can get the upper hand. But Kuimon already knows that he has one, so he goes in for the killing blow. He shows Beckett the public information.
Okay, enough glazing jar.
And asks him a simple question that even a child could answer.
Yeah, I don't have an original copy. Shut up.
You don't have the original one. Okay. At Commerce 25.
Okay.
Totally clear.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
There. And this is sent to Nick, January 2025 or December 2024, maybe.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I mean, again.
I want you to answer this question, Beckett.
Sure.
Is it a lie
Sure,
for
sure.
Nick, having been presented the evidence, to say as a conditional, oh, well, if he wasn't striking members-only content, I wouldn't support that, but I also just wouldn't cover it. Is it a lie to his audience to imply that he does not have that information, that he cannot make that verdict yet?
Gotcha, bitch!
Thanks, Jar.
Okay, I want to be really.
Oh my god, answer the question, Beckett!
I want to re-listen
You
to this.
weaselly little liar, dude!
I did not edit that in. That's how long his pause was. He
Well,
was
you
asked
edited
a
all the
very
other
specific
stupid shit in
question.
there.
He knew the answer to it, but he couldn't say it because that would involve condemning Nick. You can literally hear his thought process during this long pause. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? Oh, I know. I'll pull a Jordan Peterson and ask for more clarification. Maybe this will buy me enough time to get out of
Something,
this.
something
The first plane has hit
politics.
the tower, everyone, but don't worry, the second one is coming.
I want to be really clear.
Okay.
Of what
Just
we're...
answer the question by the end of the segment. Watch both the videos, okay?
Sure.
I'll let you get back to it.
That's fine.
Okay, sure.
Sure.
I do
Okay,
call
because I
back
want to be really clear. If Diorio is misleading the audience on this, and that deserves to be like noted and called out, that's fine.
Okay.
See what I mean? It is a nervous tick. That's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Okay, that is one point for Jar. He's not wrong about that.
That doesn't just deserve to be noted and called out. That deserves
I mean, mine is fair enough. That's mine.
to be noted and called out by you. This is precisely why people call you a sweeper.
Shows.
Boy. We all know what Beckett's true opinion is on this, but he doesn't want to share it because his videos are made by committee. I'm joking, of course. His videos are made by a dictatorship, and Nick is the dictator. He wouldn't want to say anything that would make the Don upset, now would he? This guy is so pussy-whipped that his argument literally is, if Nick is deliberately lying to his audience, then I guess that's fine to call out. Ooh. So Kuimon leaves the call, and Beckett goes right back to being a dishonest sweeper. There are way too many clips to cover, and this video is already long enough.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why they even bother having these conversations between each other. Like, Queeman has done this with Beckett pretty often, where he comes in and it's like, Beckett, what the fuck are you doing? You're talking nonsense right now. You don't know the full details. And then Beckett will kind of just go like, sure, yeah, sure, I guess that's fine, sure. And then he'll kind of just go back to doing the same shit he was doing.
I gotta pray.
Beckett's definitely that guy in the friend group. When it comes to all these commentary creators, he's the one that gets whipped. And he just enjoys it. Because he's just happy to be involved.
5 times a day.
He's the Yamcha of the friend group.
After all, so I'm only going to cover a couple of them.
Don't give this a click on Ethan's channel. Here's a re-upload. And those were the things he had DMCA'd. That's his argument. But again, I have not seen this stuff. I don't know the nature of the lawsuit. The clips aren't there. I don't know how long they are. I can't make any pro or against Ethan.
I don't think the DMCA was even registered in Nick's head. I mean, there's a bit of mind reading here. Okay, sure. At the very least, the very least, he should have been fucking aware of it. Because this is content he is covering and has covered in detail.
Yeah, but you do the same thing, Beckett. You will cover content and cover it in detail. And then when you're confronted about something you got wrong, you'll fall back on, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I know, right, Villa? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It's like, then why are you talking so confidently on it? It's like, maybe just pick a topic that you actually know something about. I don't know.
I've done this with other people as well. I think lying is a really high bar.
He thinks lying is a really high bar. Bookmark that for later, people. It will become very important. But even if you want to give the most charitable take and say, oh, Nick...
The reason why there's such a big, like, Inception Villa is because Jar is too lazy to go find the actual original clip himself, and so he goes to either Queeman or Aiden or whoever else to, like, yoink the clip from.
Is just being ignorant. He's talking about stuff he doesn't know about. Well, now several people have made him aware of it, and he's not correcting things, which still makes him a liar.
People like me allegedly posted a 1.5-minute long clip on Reddit.
Or it just makes him dumb. I don't know.
You have to be kidding me. Okay. I remember bits about this conversation. And people being like, oh, well, you know, the H3 snarkers are getting what they get.
It sucks that Jar is kind of making a point here in his attention-seeking video.
Because he's going after them. Didn't people, like, call this out as well?
This is literally, you know, the lawsuit stuff that happened.
So this is like the early conversation that was happening. At this point in July, Diorio should know that there was other stuff that was going on with the DMCAs on Reddit, which was for clips. You'd think, like, again, like, he'd been covering a load of this stuff.
We have oil here.
So, it is a bit of a diversion, at the very
put
least.
our distillery
Did Beckett
over here.
call this out? No? Then shut the fuck up. Yeah, I know me and Nick should have called this out, but, you know, it's not new, it's really old, so we don't need to anymore. If Beckett ever calls me out for anything I've done in my
broken
past,
clock
just tell
can
him
be
it's
right
not even
twice.
new.
True.
Beckett goes on about a lot of other stuff, and I'm not going to cover it because not only do I not know what he's saying, I don't even think he knows what he's saying. It is the most bizarre word salad I've ever heard in my entire life. No turban. Ah yes, at the very least, it's just a diversion. Well, why would someone do that? It's almost like they're trying to cover something up, also known as a fucking lie. I also really love how he says at the very least at the end, yeah, no shit, it is the very least. And you're doing the very least because you're trying to sweep for him. If you're watching at this point in the video, please comment with the timestamp of this point in the video, who do you think is handling the other person with bigger kid gloves? Is it Nick handling H3,
I'm not gonna do that.
or is it Beckett handling Nick? Because personally, I think Beckett has the bigger kid gloves of the two. Kuimon is witnessing all of this, by the way, so he comes back on stream to make the second plane hit the towers.
Let me pitch a hypothetical to you, Beckett.
Sure,
Okay, it's a
please
rape
do.
hypothetical. So this
Of course
is
it
like
is.
classic debate stuff.
Love it.
So, Mral
Oh my God.
rapes 2 women.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one is 18, one's actually a girl, one's not a woman, one's 15. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and you say to me, Mral raped a child, and I say, no, the rumor is that Mral raped an adult, and you put her ID.
Yeah, but both is still rape. both are still rape, so who cares at the end of the day? I mean, yeah, child rape is worse in the eyes of the law, but I would say both are still bad.
In front of my face. You say, no, she was 15.
I know, Villa.
I say, no, the rumor is she was 18. Am I lying?
Gotcha, bitch!
No, you're certainly sweeping.
Kuimon literally just gave Beckett the most clear example of a lie by omission. Beckett pauses to think of a—
Wait, hold on.
My face. And you said it's like classic debate stuff.
Love
Okay,
it.
so, Mral rapes 2 women. Okay, one is 18, one's actually a girl, one's not a woman, one's 15. Okay? And you say to me, Mral raped a child. And I say, no, the rumor is that Mral raped an adult. And you put her ID in front of my face. You say, no, she was 15.
Okay.
No, the rumor is she was 18. Am I lying?
Gotcha, bitch!
Yeah.
No, you're certainly sweeping.
I mean, I guess that's it. I mean, it depends on how stupid you are, I guess. Like, do you think Patrick? I mean, this is basically that ID skit in SpongeBob, right? With Pat, like, is it malicious or is it just pure stupidity? Because I don't think Patrick was lying in that moment. I think he was just being really fucking dumb. So I don't know. I guess it comes down to intent. Extremist examples, yeah, that's how these people operate.
Kuimon literally just gave Beckett the most clear example of a lie by omission. Beckett pauses to think
figure
of a
what
response.
I should do next.
He thinks of a way to sweep for Nick, but also to make Kuimon happy. So he responds with, no, but you're certainly sweeping. He's still defending Nick by not calling him a liar, but he's also making Kuimon happy by calling Nick a sweeper. This is such a fence-sitting non-opinion that it would make Boogie2988 blush. This also retroactively proves that Beckett is a liar because he knows something not to be true, but he's still not covering it. If you try to confront Beckett about this, he'll just say, I'm not lying, but I'm certainly sweeping. Beckett, I know you're watching this video, just say fucking yes. Beckett even had a pretty easy out here. He could have said, whoa, yes, I do agree that that's a lie by omission, but I don't think that's what Nick is doing. I think he's just misinformed on things. But he's been shown too much evidence and admitted to too many things that he can't say that anymore. He is completely and utterly trapped, and I just don't know why he's still going with this. Beckett's not even admitting to something he did wrong. He's lying on behalf of Nick. The fact that Beckett can't admit to this one little thing proves that he's not engaging honestly. And if he's being dishonest about this, what else is he being dishonest about?
You're sweeping. You don't think that's lying?
Well, it
When
depends.
the evidence
It's crazy.
is in front of you,
Okay,
and you say it's not the case.
Yeah, no. The way you phrase
A
this is like
broken
the
clock.
way, like the rumor is she's an adult. Like these aren't the same things. We're not talking
What does Nick
about.
say there? What does Nick say there? Nick says the rumor was he knows Paige Christie has sent him a Reddit link that links to all the evidence.
Which it doesn't
is
appear that
sitting
he
there
responded to or
looking
fucking
at
read.
it. No, he did respond to. He did.
No, he responded to it with one message and said, if it's for market replacement, that's based. And then Paige sent two
No.
more messages.
What exactly happens here? What is he replying to when he says that, Beckett?
He's responding to Paige Christie sending the Reddit link.
Yes.
So he's not.
send the
So he's not
evidence.
Reddit. He's not Reddit at the time that he responds to Paige.
Beckett, no,
Beckett.
no.
Beckett.
Listen to what he says in this segment again, Beckett. He says he actually did look at the Reddit page, but he didn't believe it because it was on Snark. Then, what else does he say? He says, I was waiting to give my take when the lawsuits came out, and the lawsuits for that. What's in the lawsuits, Beckett?
As we've discussed, there's reference for the DMCA.
It has a list of the DMCAs, and yet Nick is still pretending that he.
It's always amusing watching Beckett and that he never changed from his Twitch poll days. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where it makes me glad that I just like cut him off completely.
Doesn't know that they're not members' content.
Yeah, sure, and he should focus on that and be like, yes,
No,
these shouldn't
no,
have been
no, 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 no,
No,
no, no, no, no, no.
okay.
No, so not focus on, no. To pretend that you don't know when you do is to lie. Yes?
Gotcha, bitch!
It is, yeah. You could even dumb it down more of like a lie is just knowingly giving a false statement. Yeah. I think Beckett has a really hard time actually admitting when he's wrong without weaseling around it.
I don't want to attribute to Doom
Oh my god, he can't just answer the question! Fucking hell!
lying about this. I don't.
I know you don't. I know you
because,
don't.
like,
I know why you don't as well.
No, hold on.
No,
I
hold
don't-
on.
Oh my god.
Look, I don't think it makes that much of a fucking difference. On the other extreme, he is saying, I don't know if I'd provide these
No,
people
it doesn't.
with
It doesn't
defense.
make a difference anymore, Beckett, because you've just,
Dude.
I've just worked you down into a corner. You've
Okay,
embarrassed yourself
look,
by trying to
I
defend
don't.
this.
I
So
don't.
no,
look,
I've got like
hold on.
as good as a concession as I can get. You might as well just said it.
Hold on.
I'm trying to engage with this as honestly as possible. That, like, Ethan had gone. I feel like this isn't new information. I feel like there was a pretty public discussion on all of these fucking streams.
About what?
About the
About
fact
what?
that Ethan was going after the H3 snarkers and wanted the names of the mods, and therefore was utilizing
Yes,
the
and the
legal
lie
system
that has
to-
been told is that it was members' content or full re-upload mirrors to Siphon Views, and that is a lie.
Bro, I thought, to be fair, I thought Ethan was suing them for defamation at one point.
Okay, two things. One, Beckett, if it doesn't matter, you wouldn't be arguing and lying this hard about it. And two, Beckett really slipped up by saying that last part. He just admitted that he's trying to be honest as possible. Most people don't try to be
Trying to be honest as possible.
They
Thanks,
just are.
Jar.
Most people try to lie. This guy lies so much that he actually has to put effort in to being honest. And lying is a great sin in the eyes of Allah. Now I'll be charitable here.
Yeah, Villa, in case you hadn't noticed, Jar is pretending to be Islamic now.
Beckett, if you're watching this video, please explain to me in the audience what the fuck you meant by that. Beckett continues to spurg out, saying things like, I just think the accusation of lying is such a high bar. And
Nice
then for a
AI
second time,
art.
He falls back on the, this isn't even new argument.
Okay, well, you've got no idea what's going on, clearly, Beckett. That's fine. I'm telling you, Nick, I'm literally showing
Nice AI slop, idiot.
you the evidence right now that Nick was sent the evidence of the strikes December 2024, January 2025. Paige Christie's video releases January 2025 in
You know, I can't really knock people too much for, like, falling to the temptation of using AI-generated content for their YouTube videos. What? Jar left Judaism and the angels wept. Yeah, I know. I can't blame people too much for using AI slop for their, like, YouTube channels. Because, I just to see what it looked like when I was editing my stream, I went to the little thing that it gives you, like, hey, let AI make you a thumbnail, and I clicked on it, and I was like, I wonder what it would make. And I kid you not, it actually made a pretty decent thumbnail for the Shiro stuff that we went over yesterday. And and it had me looking disgusted next to a message with stallion in big red letters, and I was like, holy shit. Oh, thanks, Mitzi. Well, you don't gotta cry to me about it. You're the one who knocked it over. Yeah, no, you were. You were the one who knocked it over. You can't cry about it now. Now I gotta pick it up. Yeah, no. No, you did that. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I know. But it's like intentional rage bait, and it's confident rage bait, and that's what makes it so annoying. But yeah, I can't really blame people for like wanting to use AI shit and AI thumbnails for their shit. And again, I don't have a problem with AI in general. I just don't agree with using it for like your YouTube videos or your public content. I think it's good for personal use, not for commercial use. What the fuck is hugging the elbow? I have no idea. It's probably one of his like fangirl mods that draws him in a maid dress.
the debate. What is it, May? It's brought up. Nick still pretends not to know then. So, you could maybe give him benefit of the doubt, say that maybe he didn't look at it back
also,
then.
hello,
or something.
Tarnished.
The lawsuits weren't
Been a
out yet,
while.
so it wasn't confirmed. But then past that debate, lawsuits come out. It's referenced in there. It's absolutely confirmed that the stuff in that snark thread is absolutely true. He then reviews the Paige Christie videos to be ignorant. That's a lie, Beckett.
Okay. I would say at the
okay.
very least
I did
it's
refresh.
obfuscating. I don't like using the word lie.
Yeah, at the very
but,
least.
At the very least, he's
But that's what it is, objectively. Lying is just intentionally giving a false statement, knowing that it's false. That's what a lie is.
obfuscating. It's fine.
At the very least. At the very least,
Very least.
Beckett.
Manually
It's a lie.
count.
He's been sent the evidence. He's acknowledged
If he
the
doesn't
evidence.
prompt
He's
people on
replied to it.
screen,
He says
so
in
people
this
are less
clip
incentivized.
that he's read the Reddit thread and he just didn't believe
Yeah, if he
it.
was going to
And then that
respond to this Paige
information has
Christie
been
stuff.
To be fair, Kuimon, I am an idiot and I don't know what's going on. That's great and all, Beckett, but my question is not about what you want. My question is Nick lying or not? This dude is a bigger snake than the one in the Garden of Eden. Yes, Muslims do believe in that story too. Beckett continues.
Yeah, I know, because Islam is like an offshoot from Christianity,
more
you know?
and more because he
Or
realized he's been
Judaism,
caught
specifically.
red-handed, which is pretty fitting because he's a ginger.
He's a ginger. He's a ginger.
I'm saying you will always find a way to avoid that final step, the obvious conclusion that logically follows that is actually damaging. That is what you avoid. You will go, oh yeah, you should have done that. Oh, he fucked that up. Do that. You will never say lied. You will never say.
Hold on, I do. Oh, okay.
A specific.
Sure.
Sure.
There is.
Yeah, I
there is-
do.
okay.
Application of malice.
Okay. Sure. Yes.
Case closed. Beckett just admitted to it. He said yes and sure, to Kuimon pointing out that Beckett will never condemn what his friends do. It only took several minutes of arguing for him to realize that. His excuse is, oh, I'm just really charitable with people. No, you're charitable with your friends.
Who
not your
owns
enemies.
Jar's
But
remote
do I have
control
any
now?
evidence for this
Nobody,
allegation?
and that's the terrifying part. He's free reign now. He's gone rogue.
Come on, everyone. I'm Muslim. We have evidence for
I knew somebody was gonna say that, Villa. Lying requires intent.
everything. Let's play the next clip.
I did this with KP. I did this with Emmy for the Saberspark stuff. I've done this.
I'm pretty sure I've heard you throw around other people lying. You know, you went pretty hard on Fauci too in the end.
Yeah, it's almost like Beckett goes really hard on people he doesn't like and then goes super soft on people he does like. Yeah, it's almost like he does that all the fucking time.
Well, at that point, I had a fucking ton of evidence and stuff that had been personally done to me.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I spotted several big mistakes. Let's watch my favorite part again, shall we?
And stuff that had been personally done to me.
Oh no, Beckett.
Yep. I just don't know why. I mean, like, that's fine if you want to, like, go deeper in on people. I know. Go deeper in on Go deeper in on people that, have done something personal to you. I get that, but why can't you just be honest about it? That's all I'm asking. Instead of trying to act like you're fair and honest to everybody. I'm nice to everybody. I do this for everybody. I'm fair. You know? Why can't you just admit that you're biased?
Just said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, I was charitable
wow,
with Fauci
Gil.
because he was my friend.
Been a while.
But then I found out he did bad stuff to me.
A lot of people are coming
personally,
out of the
so
woodwork
that made me
today. Is it
realize
because I'm covering Jar?
he was my enemy, so I stopped being charitable with him.
Yeah, there's this system Beckett has along with all of his friends. They will all talk about how charitable Beckett is. In return, he's charitable
He's not. Trust me, he's not.
to them when they fuck up.
I
And when
hate
he goes
you!
after one of their enemies, people witness just how angry and pissed off Beckett is. This must mean something because this is the good old charitable Beckett after all. Not gonna lie, it's a great system. The problem
No, but he sure pretended that he did.
is Beckett is an idiot. Kuimon could have gone a lot harder at Beckett, but because he's semi-friendly with the guy, he went easy on him. Now some of you might say, come on Jar, we've seen all of this stuff already in Kuimon's video. The difference
Kuimon.
between me and Kuimon is that
Kuimon.
Beckett can ignore Kuimon. He
Kuimon.
can't ignore me. People are gonna constantly ask him to respond to this.
Come on, Jar. Why do you gotta keep poking the bear? You're reviving your own drama at this rate.
Oh no, that is definitely not the straw man you should be using. It's you're desperate for attention. That's what this is.
Beckett was ignoring you, and now he's gonna have to talk about you again.
Well, guess what? I was originally gonna end
Literally
the video
nobody's
here,
saying
but while I
that.
was working on it, Beckett just had to talk shit about me on stream again. Now, I'm not subscribed to Beckett, but I am subscribed to Kuimon, and he was not too happy about some of the shit Beckett said.
No, listen. Here is the ground rule. Here is the ground rule. Everyone in every drama, including the people covering it, suck. We're all awful. We're all terrible fucking.
Oh, everybody makes mistakes, guys. This is another fallback that Beckett does. when he's like called out for being wrong about something is like, oh, we're all just doing this shit. We're all terrible.
People. Don't root for anyone.
Oh my.
Don't root for anyone. We're all bad. Yeah, but I'm the hypocrite, okay? And yes, I'm still salty about that.
My God. That's the most nothing point I've ever heard in my life. I know Beckett is trying
Like, yeah, okay, then what about your moral, or like, what about your moral principles, Beckett? You can't just use that fallback every single time that you're proven to be wrong about something, or that you messed up, or that you were a hypocrite, right? I'm still snalty. I'm still salty about how he snaked you. I am too! I won't lie about that. I am still salty. And I'll probably be salty about it for quite a while. I'll get over it eventually. Yeah, it's like, I don't even know why Beckett even pretends he likes any of these people. He clearly doesn't. Thing is, he's not wrong, but yeah, I know. Is there a word or phrase for how he was like, man, I thought we were friends? No, that was Kumo. Kumo's the one that thought we were besties. No, what Beckett was saying about me is that, like, oh, Enlaa had so much potential. Enlaa had so much potential. It's so much potential. I was really rooting for her, you know? I supported her. Like, no, you fucking didn't. Again, he never pulled up. He claims he supported me, but he never pulled up. Yeah, rent is due. Beckett should make AI Shut up, Clef. Let me cope.
Cool, but he's only saying this because Ethan Klein is finally starting to lose. Retroactively making Nicholas Diorio start to lose. Retroactively making him start to lose. I've always heard of the saying the blind leading the blind, but now I truly get it. Beckett starts spurging out about Boogie 2988. Yes, he's doing this in mid-2026. And then completely out of nowhere, he starts talking about me.
It's not entertaining to me to watch somebody who is a genuine piece of shit larp about being a piece of... It's like Jar, actually. It's like Jar. There's a reason I don't watch Jar videos. Because it is insufferable watching Jar like larp about his dramas like he's somehow now getting a win over people.
Oh,
really?
wait, is the context behind him saying this? Is it a Gideon stuff?
The reason I don't watch Jar videos, because...
Oh no, it's talking about the okay, it's still talking about the H2H2 lawsuit. It looked like the Gideon video that Moist Critical made.
It is insufferable watching Jar like larp about his dramas like he's somehow now getting a win over people.
Oh, really, Beckett? I'm LARPing like I'm getting a win over people? Like who? Do you got any examples? No, of course you don't.
Literally every video you make, you are acting like you have a win over people. Do you have any examples? This? This video?
Yeah, this is another pattern.
Beckett has charisma and he's somewhat attractive, but he gets put under the slightest amount of scrutiny and he folds. I mean, that charisma goes out the window really fast when you realize that all he does is just laugh every 5 seconds. And that gets annoying really fast.
In Beckett's behavior, he loves to make points without providing any examples to prove them. I'm not doing that to multiple people. The only singular person I'm kind of doing that to is Nicholas Diorio. But I'm not LARPing. As soon as I started making videos on him, he shut the fuck up about me fast.
Because he knew you were doing it for attention and views. So of course he's gonna shut the fuck up about you. Because he's starving you out. And it worked. Kind of. Because now you're trying to shift your focus to Beckett instead, hoping that Beckett will talk about you.
Knowing you, Jar, because you ain't worth his time.
Comes off as gay to me.
While I was working on videos about him, and he has made way more videos on me than I've made on him. I even titled my last video "Nick is scared of me" because I knew he was a pussy and wouldn't respond.
Bro, you're getting like a couple of thousand.
He literally is getting a win over people.
Based and red-pilled Kuimon, he knows.
Oh, is that why he likes Queeman? Because Jar just says stupid shit that agrees with him, and he's just gonna blindly take it at face value. Okay, whatever.
That's what it's all about. But it's not just Kuimon, is it?
Jar really, really, really wants into the fold. He really wants to be like Queeman's new butt buddy.
It's Himpleton, the guy who has tried to pull multiple ops on me. Malcolm, the guy who has the IQ of a baked potato who stole my intro music. Nicholas Diorio when he
didn't. It was mocking you. He took it to mock you, Jar. He didn't. Also, you can't steal something that doesn't belong to you. Like, he can't steal something from you that you didn't own. But also, yes, it was a parody of your stupid transformation sequence.
He saw my Cruel World Happy Mind video, which he only agreed with because I was defending Ethan Klein. Chud Logic, my arch nemesis. And a few others as well.
One-sided arch nemesis.
People are enjoying these videos.
And I bet, Beckett, that if you gave them a chance, you would enjoy them too.
But you can't do that because if you do, your committee will be upset with you.
Fucking views. You're trying to, like, farm attention from hate communities.
Hate communities? How dare you call the Nation of Islam a hate community? That does it. I'm gonna throw one of your gates.
No, I agree with you, Villa. But, of course, my responses to it are coming from us pretending that he isn't pretending. Because that's what helps me stay sane.
Friends off a rooftop. In all seriousness, though, Beckett, your community is a hate community. So is mine, so is Chud's, so is Kuimon's. That's what drama channels are fucking all about. Just a few minutes ago, you said everybody sucks in
Not
drama.
mine. We're a love community,
fucking
guys.
Insufferable. Leave Jar alone, man. He's on a roll. Fuck off. No, he's not.
He's so upset by the fact that I'm no longer getting ratioed on every video, that I'm just doing a little bit better in life, and it's causing him grief.
I like how he views that as him doing better in life, that he gets a little bit more views.
I live rent-free in this dude's head.
Who hangs out in random fucking group calls and will do anything for anyone who's even slightly...
Jar's taking the piss. He's been pumping these videos out for no regard for the consequences, like the Chudley editing. But it's not that simple. Yeah, we talked about this earlier, Villa. You barely missed it, but it's that sort of autistic, Clef called it autistic suave. It's that sort of overconfidence. And just the blatant, like, I'm going to very, very, very confidently say this shit that's wrong. That makes me look stupid. For funsies. It's definitely the part that bothers me. And it's the part I can't get over. I need to drink coffee too. I've been drinking water right now.
Yes, once again,
Let me
Becky
get my
giving
coffee.
no examples to support his argument. I don't think there's anyone in the world who will do anything for someone if they're nice to them. I know he's being hyperbolic, but this is just...
What?
You're nice to people who are nice to you. Yeah, that's fucking most people do.
Wait, hold on.
Do anything for
I need to
anyone
just
who's
clarify
even
how he said
slightly
it.
nice to him.
Yes, once again, Beckett giving no examples to support his argument. I don't think there's anyone in the world who will do anything for someone if they're nice to them.
I don't think there's anyone in the world who will do something for someone. I think he means that won't do something for someone.
I know he's being hyperbolic, but this is just, you're nice to people who are nice to you. Yeah, that's fucking most people, dipshit.
Then debunk a single point he's made. Oh my god, Queeman.
Oh no, Queeman is
I mean... You're in that community, Beckett. If you don't respond, you're running. Isn't that like their whole thing? Beckett? Isn't that their whole thing? In their neck of the woods, if you don't respond to every single little thing about you, you're running?
To Wape Beckett again.
That's loud. I liked the little Onision reference. Who's that? Yonder he goes. Dan Cinny.
Dude, it's not about the fucking Nick
Poor
videos. I
Nightmare.
had the same reaction to the, like, whatever it's called, Cruel World, Happy Mind.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that? It's not about the points someone makes? Bro, that's what it mostly should be about. And what do you mean by you had the same reaction to the Cruel World, Happy Mind shit? I made one video on her that Nick enjoyed, by the way, and then I moved on with my life. I wasn't doing victory laps about it. One of the big points Beckett likes to say about me is, Jar says he wins every single drama he's in, but all he ever does is pick the winning side, then claims that he won. Beckett, I'd never claimed that I won something like the Eliminations drama or the Cruel World, Happy Mind drama.
What? 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 What did he say?
Drama he's in, but all he ever does is pick the winning side, then claims that he
Dan Schneider? Yeah, I guess Dan Schneider technically never raped anybody.
won. Beckett, I'd never claimed that I won something like the Eliminations drama or the Cruel World, Happy Mind drama. Those are not my dramas. I'm just a side character.
Do we gotta pull up the quote? That's what you know exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've won every single drama I've ever been a part of. Yeah, now he's trying to claim he never said that.
At best. I could bring up past dramas as examples, but you'll cry if I do that. So I'll just talk about this drama I'm in right now. Against H3H3, Nick, and the others, I'm not on the winning side. I got Purple Perry Gaming, Malcolm, Chud Logic, and Kuimon. Let's be honest here, the best guy we got is Sleepy. Against people like Sensitive Society, Asmongold, Nicholas Diorio,
I don't even know what he's yapping about anymore.
Others, we don't have the numbers. I intentionally put myself on the losing side because that's what us Muslims do. Yes, everyone, I literally just disproved a negative. And that's because Beckett doesn't make arguments.
No, you didn't.
He just says stuff.
I'm the only person on planet Earth that could ever... I'm so good at debating, I can disprove a negative.
If there's anyone who does that, it's Beckett. He only goes after people when...
No, it still counts if we want to be super technical.
They're getting canceled. Even when Nick is doing something objectively wrong, he's too scared to condemn the guy. Like most men who have low self-esteem, Beckett was just projecting.
Just your nightmare with the 20. I was on the H3H3 train at the beginning, but I learned more about copyright. It was clear Ethan was using a lawsuit to bully people who were mean on the internet, which Ethan should know since he's been around for years. He absolutely should.
And Nick should absolutely not sweep for him for 2 years for doing it.
Fuck Jar, he is a miserable piece of shit who is still lying constantly.
Infidel, Muslims do not lie. By the way, if you're wondering how many examples Beckett gives of me lying in this stream, he gives 0. Now I thought lying was a high bar.
Oh no, I think Jar is actually getting a dub this time. It's a sad day when that happens.
All the evidence Kuimon gave Beckett, he still wouldn't admit that Nicholas Diorio was lying. But he's more than happy to call me a liar while giving no examples.
Sorry.
While also, like, fucking throwing his girlfriend on the bus. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Now, my first reaction was,
hypothetical girlfriend.
And how did he know? I thought it was funny, but she got pretty upset with me after I pushed her in front of the bus.
Called me a whore and pushed me in front of a car. Heidi, I was in a bad mood!
But later she did come back to me because she didn't know what jihad. In all seriousness, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I even asked her about this and she doesn't even know. Pretty much every clip you can find of me talking about her is me giving her nothing but praise.
I'll respond to Jar. I'll tell you what, here's my offer. I'll respond to Jar or debunk any stuff that he said in his like commentary videos or even go over them if he'll agree to get in a call with me and address the fact that he lied to me and lied to everyone else.
So,
I mean, I think that's fair.
Beckett will only look at my videos if I admit to lying about something.
No. The main thing is to get in a call with you, which you should be willing to do, right? You don't want to run, do you?
I don't know what I'm going to be admitting to because he hasn't given any examples. I also love how he says that I have to admit to lying. He's not going to press me on if I lied or not. I just have to come out and
he's just being hyper literal. It's really annoying.
Admit that I lied to apparently everyone. I bet it's something small and stupid like how I said I wouldn't get involved in drama anymore. Yeah, every drama channel that's gotten canceled has
I thought the nukes were launched. It was just you sneezing. Yeah.
that promise and went back on it. But whatever he is going to press me on, come on, Beckett, it's not even new. Kuimon is even asking these questions.
Lied to you about what, bro? Like, what? I cannot even begin to imagine.
I like how Jar will give other people shit for appealing to a higher sub or a higher YouTuber, and then he himself appeals to a higher YouTuber. At least someone he, you know, believes to be higher up on the commentary totem pole than himself.
What inconsequential nonsense this guy is pretending to be mad about.
He doesn't know what Beckett is on about. I don't even think Beckett knows what he's on about. But the reason why Beckett is making this demand is because he wants an easy win against an autistic guy. To be fair, he kind of needs one after what Kuimon did to him.
Now pretending to care
I
about
still really do love that fucking video that somebody made.
Guy.
This one.
He kind of needs one after what Kuimon did to him.
It's so good. And it came out so fast after it happened, like less than a day.
What the fuck are you
It's so
about?
based.
We talked about this on stream, bro.
Ah, yes, to get the context for what the fuck Beckett is talking about, we have to watch a multi-hour long stream. He doesn't even say what stream it is to make it even harder to find. Don't act like you give a shit, bro.
I get to point for that one.
Don't.
What's happening? Queenman's coping about Jar in chat. I don't know why.
Oh no, he's projecting again. He just had a super embarrassing crash out about me, and then he accuses Kuimon of the one coping because he's just defending me a little in chat. And his defense basically boils down to, show proof, bitch.
Queenman needs another toy to play with. And
What the fuck did you just say, Tarnished? I feel like Charlie is like the ref for a Street Fighter match, but the fighters are Dancing Cat versus a clown looking down at a naked doll like a nuance. What the fuck did you just say in my chat?
You fucking, like, potential attack dog because he keeps making videos on Nick. Apparently, Queenman is at the point where he's so desperate for somebody to attack Diorio, he'll accept Jar.
I'm starting to understand why his name is Cope and Seeth, because he's always coping and seething. Yeah,
He's
I'm
not
sure
wrong.
he's
He's
heard
actually
that one
not
a
wrong
million
about
times
that.
by now. But I'm starting to think that Beckett might be demon-possessed because he comes
What?
up with these wild conspiracies with little to no proof to back them up. Me and Kuimon talked one time roughly a year ago. He's not using me as a fucking attack dog against Nick. He doesn't even need me. Pretty much the entire small drama streaming community has
I like fired up Beckett. I think he's more true to himself when he gets fired up and starts shit-talking people.
turned on Diorio.
We need more
Well, you're not, because you're a
interpersonal
loyal
drama.
little lapdog.
We need more commentary infighting, please.
Ah, yes.
There's
when
not
Beckett
nearly enough for my liking.
exhausts all of his non-arguments, he pulls out the I don't care card. If you have made it to this point in the video and you're a fan of Beckett, I just have one question for you. How are you a fan of someone who makes arguments this stupid? By the way, it's not just me and Kuimon who's been witnessing this pattern of behavior. Malcolm, that penguin guy,
And by return to Bloodsport's era, I just mean witnessing it and watching the animals fight each other in a cage.
few other people have also noticed that Beckett is the biggest sweeper of all time. He can't give his true opinion on people he likes, until they piss him off personally, of course. He makes a lot of nonsensical non-arguments, and a lot of the arguments he makes about other people are easily proven false and proven true about him. And if you think this is the only stuff I have on Beckett, trust me, it's just the tip of the sand dune.
Files on top of files to swing back.
Anyways, I'm gonna ride on my camel to my oil
God, I
fields to
remember
work on the
those
next
days.
video. I'll see you all next time.
It's funny because the moment he started talking about Beckett, it became slightly more bearable to listen to. So this was 2 weeks ago. Did Beckett ever respond to it? Release the Lio video, coward. Well, those are just the videos. Hold on. Hardly ever. I mean, neither do I, so. Oh, yeah, there was some talk about some kind of ACC Discord drama. I don't really care. Huh. Never talked about it. At least, you know, it was never a main topic. Curious. I guess he's running, guys. I guess he's running. For the record, I don't think that deciding not to respond to somebody is running, but that's what their community believes, so. Okay, what are we doing now, guys? You guys have any suggestions? Anything? If not, I have some other stuff I could do. But, wanted to see if you guys had anything first. Why did we lose workers? What did I make recently that made that happen? Oh, this. Yeah. Okay. We'll put this on pause then. Or I would, but it's not run out yet. So we'll speed that up. Hey, Grutopia. Good to see you. Falgi, I've been hearing mostly. I thought that drama was done now. Something about another doxing server and children's pics getting leaked. Have you ever covered the entire Ponder Sprocket situation? Not in detail, no, but I have talked about it before, so. A lot of it I don't care about. I just think Ponder was somebody who just got stoned out of her mind and, you know, chose to be a spurg instead. I'm waiting for the day that she finally nukes her channel or nukes certain videos so I can re-upload the, her Hypnotist Sappho video without the ponderisms. I've been able to edit out about 30 minutes of fluff from that video. So I've got it down to about 3 hours and 25 minutes. She already nuked several. Yeah, I know. But, has she nuked the Sappho one yet? Let's see. Nope. Not yet. Without Ponder, Akumu has no target. I hear he's going into the Attack on Titan fanbase. Debating some bullshit or whatever. Couldn't tell you. I know the Goat Cattle one is down and some other ones are down. I think the Akumu ones are also down. You know when you remember when she said she was gonna make a response video and she didn't? So you know. Thing. Alright, well I have something in mind. Let me go find it real quick. Debating Kumo about whether a bird can be cooked or not. You mean like right now? Cool. The answer is yes, it happens in the wild sometimes. I think animals get cucked all the time. Yeah, still waiting on that? Same. Alright, let me see if I can find the one I was wanting. Saw a video earlier today about the rad queer community on Tumblr. Kind of bad topic, but all I can think of. Never knew Ponder was actually a white woman. She's shown her face multiple times. Yeah, she's shown her face before. I thought that controversy was really stupid. Like, oh my god, she has a black OC when she's white. Who gives a fuck? She wasn't like pretending to be a black person. She never made it out like that. I thought that was really stupid back in the day. But whatever, the weird green alien avatar is cool too, so it doesn't matter. They are, Villa. They are. Alright. What did you just forward to me, Distression? Or what did you forward to me earlier? Oh yeah, if this is the same thing I'm talking about, I did talk to Beckett briefly about that just to clear a tiny thing up. What is this forwarded from? Shut up, white woman! Me. Okay. I saved this video somewhere. I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. And does that mean you don't actually have cat ears in real life? I know, right? Fuck. I know what YouTube channel it's from, but I don't remember the name of the YouTube channel. Probably in my subs somewhere. Oh god. Gotta go digging through all this. At least now you can see all my subscriptions, I guess. I'm definitely gonna forget what I was looking for in the first place. It was a cozy game related, drama. And this person covers cozy game dramas. But now I don't remember what they were called. I know I'm subbed to them. I think. I'm gonna miss the cool autistic gamer 774. Oh yeah, remember Enlaa clips? I wonder what happened to them. Not Malcolm? Oh, thank you, Villa! You saved me a lot of time. Malcolm, whatever. Oh, Paralives is already in danger? Uh-oh.
So
Alright, let's watch some cozy game drama, guys.
I tripped and fell down
Illuminati jump scare? Yeah, that was one of those dead channels I used to be a fan of.
a hole and life alert, send help.
I've fallen, and I can't get up!
It might come as a surprise to the average gamer, but did you know there's a certain genre of games where paywalling, mods, and custom content has become totally normalized?
Yep.
Credit card? ID? I'm so freaking pissed!
In fact, within this bubble of a video game community, it has become so normalized that there are modders who are literal millionaires.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
You know, I really have to start making my own shorts. But I'm just too fucking lazy.
There is a guy who makes over $25,000
The biggest part is I don't know how, and I'm too lazy to learn how.
a month by paywalling mods for The Sims 4. I know, everyone out there who's busting their asses at a 9-to-5 job are typing real angrily right now, and I feel you.
Is that Gabby Hanna? What's she been up to lately?
Any job that deserves a salary of $25K a month, but modding a bugged out dollhouse simulation game is certainly not—
Hey, to be fair, no one said the game was dead yet. Okay, we're only going based on the title.
not one of them. It's not even anywhere close to the top 1,000. Honestly, I think OF models selling feet pics are more deserving. Anyway,
Whoa.
Twisted Mexi rose to prominence by creating quality of life mods for The Sims 4. He's made about 61 mods total for the game, such as the popular tool mod, as well as a searchable recipes mod and a decorative vehicles mod. Wow, we're talking real revolutionary stuff out here. How is anyone surviving without the decorative vehicles mod in their Sims 4 game? I mean, that one is really necessary. As a disclaimer, I have never used this guy's mods, but just looking at this list, I wouldn't say Twisted Mexi's mods add anything groundbreaking to The Sims 4, and that's not shade. I just feel like most of these mods are insignificant. It's not like he's creating an entire expansion pack worth of content. It's not like he's introducing any new high quality gameplay or anything. It's just basic shit in my eyes. I'm sorry. But like a lot of modders, Twisted Mexi has a Patreon where he hosts his creations and people can support him for as little as $5 a month or as much as $30 a month, and he gives these loyal supporters early access to both new mods and the updates for his existing mods. This means when Twisted Mexi releases a new mod, you can only access it by paying him. This strategy for paywalling mods is actually really common within the Sims community. A lot of modders do these early access releases where mods are behind a paywall for a period of time. It could be 30 days, it could be 6 months. There's even creators who paywall content in early access for years and years and years.
You know what else grinds my gears? Is people who still have their mods behind a paywall, and you're like, okay, maybe in a month or two it'll, pop back up, and then you see the date and it's from 2 years ago. Girl, fuck you.
You might be wondering, how the fuck is this allowed? How are these people making money from a game that they didn't even create? They don't own the rights to The Sims 4, they didn't create the IP, so how are they allowed to monetize off of it? Well, EA released some official guidelines for The Sims where they addressed the modders and custom content creators, and in short, they said this practice is perfectly okay. Their official policy says, quote, "The Sims recognizes that creating mods takes time and resources. To recoup these development costs, mod developers may offer an early access incentive."
I'm kind of indifferent to that, to be honest. If I see a mod that's behind a paywall, I just don't buy it. That's it. Like, okay, yeah, I'm all for modders making a buck, they work hard. Yeah, it's like, that's fine. It's fine. If you want to put it behind a paywall, I just probably won't use it. That's all that comes from that. It's not a big deal. Really.
For
I don't think it's worth losing sleep over.
Reasonable amount of time. After a reasonable amount of time, all users must be able to access the mods in full for free, regardless of whether they donate. Now, the problem is that they do not specify what a, quote, reasonable amount of time actually
that's pretty vague.
Is. And EA/The Sims team have done nothing to enforce this policy or crack down on the proliferation of perma-paywalled content. And as a result, modders and custom content creators have been given free reign to take full advantage of the Sims community, and that they have.
I hate a pay-to-play ass motherfucker. If you just being greedy for the sake of being greedy, girl, go to hell, because you have lost your fucking mind.
But I want to lose sleep over it. Yeah, paywalling and being unreasonable hurts their bottom line, so they're only gatekeeping for no reason, because if they give stuff for free, people might be more likely to just donate.
Need y'all to start realizing what world we live in and who your audience
You'll find that people will just give you money if they like you. So just be likable.
Because you doing too much and you asking.
Villa. Looking at you, Villa, who's giving me money for no reason.
For too fucking much.
Why are your animations from 2023 behind a paywall still? Why do I have to pay $15 to animate my Sims? Like,
who the fuck is paying $100?
I mean, yeah. It might be overpriced, I don't know. But if you're willing to pay for all the stupid DLC that they make for The Sims, maybe you can pay for that. I don't know.
A fucking month. Stop fucking charging.
Okay, give it back then. I'm waiting. Fuck you. I'm keeping it. And also, I already spent it on Mickey D's.
$1 a month for
I'm just kidding.
Digital shit.
You want
It's
me
gone
to
into
pay
my rent.
$10 a month on Patreon for this subpar content?
Villa's
The
training
answer is
me?
absolutely the fuck not.
When I was preparing for this video, I came across dozens.
Yeah, I just don't see the point in complaining about it, personally. Just don't buy it. So again, what does this have to do with Paralives, though? Is this starting to happen with Paralives, or what?
Dozens of examples of modders and CC creators who have been paywalling
Amateurs,
content.
build your tools and mod yourselves. Casuals. And also, you could probably find a cheaper alternative that is either cheaper or even free. I don't know. Like, if you're not willing to pay for it, maybe you don't need it that badly.
And for years. Just a few hours ago, someone made a post on Reddit about a creator named LoveBob, who apparently is paywalling content from 2022.
Now I want to make this, entire thing eventually like the settlement area, but I have to mine out all this coal first, so that's gonna be a while.
Kills me even saying this, but I found a
No
creator
reason
named
to
Namalu Sims
not
who was
learn.
literally paywalling
Yeah.
Christian-themed Bible mods for The Sims 4. She literally said you have
I
to
liked your
pay
first
to pray.
version better, Villa. There's no reason to learn how to mod. That's for nerds.
Now, sweetheart, that's not very pious.
She's not a Christian!
You can be a Jew and believe in
It
God.
doesn't matter. She's tampering in dark-sided stuff!
A CC
She's
creator
a dark-sided
named Cal
stuff.
Build has years of
I love that
content dating
woman.
back to
I don't. I hate her.
2020,
But I
and
wonder
it's
what she's
all
up
locked
to.
behind a $25 paywall. If you're feeling generous, you could even donate $100.
I just want the fucking bit. Why do I have to upgrade?
Actually,
to 100.
This Reddit post lists 8
No, I'm not gonna
creators
do
who are
that. Stop.
notorious in the Sims community for paywalling their creations, and here's another post with 11 different creators who also paywall their content. These greedy fucks are multiplying like flies. As if EA milking the fuck out of Sims players with 120 DLC wasn't enough, there's an entire ecosystem of modders and custom content creators who are doing the exact same thing. They're like little EA juniors running amok. And this is the crazy part. When players have attempted to share this paywalled content with others for free, some of these Sims creators have threatened legal action. What the fuck? Yeah, I was not joking when I said these people are EA's progeny. A while back, someone tried to share the paywalled content of a Sims creator named Ruby Red, and they got an email saying that creator would sue them if they didn't stop. Apparently, other
Multiplying
creators
like
Cal
flies?
Build,
I mean,
Leo
they do
Sims, and
multiply
Ding
if you
Sims
let
have
'em.
even gone so far as to send legal threats to people who have re-uploaded their
What
creations.
part of the Bible says people can't earn money from their work? Yeah. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if we want to get specific, I do remember the quote from the Bible that says, you know, give unto Caesar what is owed to Caesar or whatever, which means basically, keep paying your taxes.
One of those creators, Cal Build, has 1,500 paying supporters on Patreon, and his lowest tier on Patreon starts at $10 a month. 1,500 supporters times $10 a month. He is making $15,000 a month minimum on Patreon, but apparently he's so worried about people sharing his mediocre CC creations that he's threatening to sue them. This whole issue of modders and CC creators paywalling content is such a big deal that someone even made a change.org petition.
Okay, but what about the Paralives thing? What about the Paralives thing? What's up with Paralives then?
Than he was with The Sims 4. If he can paywall Sims 4 mods, why can't he paywall Paralives mods? Well, let me explain the difference here. A lot of players see Paralives as the antithesis to The Sims 4 in every imaginable way. Kind of like the pro-consumer, not money-hungry alternative to the greedy corporate behemoth that is EA and The Sims. The
Well,
studio
so
making
far.
Paralives has promised that it will never release paid DLC. There will never be additional paid
I don't know how that's gonna work out for them, like, financially in the long run, though.
content for this game. You buy the base game, and that's it. So, to a lot of Sims 4 players who have witnessed EA release over 120 paid DLC that cost nearly $2,000, Paralives
Yeah,
is
try the, what was that, Train Simulator or whatever it's called? I think that takes the cake for, like, the most expensive, hang on, what's it called again? The most... Train Simulator Classic has over... Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Train Simulator Classic has over 15,000 in DLCs. With, like, purchasable add-ons, locomotives, and county-specific route packs. Yeah. It's really fucking funny. Why is Ponder Sprocket on my stream thumbnail? It'll pass. Because I had it up for a second. but we're not talking about Ponder Sprocket. It was just sort of I was checking something, but it was a passing topic.
Really a breath of
Yeah,
fresh
Mitzi's
air.
here.
Therefore, whenever Paralives players saw a
It's just that, hold on. I don't care if they work hard. Fuck the artists. I'm done with their bullshit. Okay, Jenny. Yes, and I won't. Okay, so Jenny and Villa are staunch opposites right now. And also, I'm sorry I don't have the cat cam up, but it's because, it's summer, and so there's no heating mat down, and so there's no real incentive for Mitzi to sit in front of the camera anymore, so we're gonna have to wait for winter for that.
Sims 4 modder making paid mods for this early access game that doesn't even have paid content, they said,
I mean, I can try. She does kind of have a sleeping spot on top of the couch, so I could set it up again.
leave that shit with The Sims 4. We don't want this greedy ass behavior with Paralives. One person wrote this: if you're gonna keep charging for mods, you can just turn right back around and leave because nobody wants your type in the Paralives community. Go
We
back
don't want your kind here.
to The Sims 4. Another person wrote, the problem is that this creates a precedent that we should monetize every little mod for the game like what happened with The Sims 4. Even if he releases it for free at a later date, it doesn't matter. It was behind a paywall at some point. And I completely agree, and I'm really glad to see that people were pushing back on
So
this.
how is this Paralives' problem? I'm still waiting for that part.
I think most of us can agree
We
that
are
the way EA has
almost half
monetized
of the way into the video.
as The Sims 4 is disgusting. Releasing 100 paid DLC for a game is not pro-consumer, and neither is paywalling mods. And that's why I think this
I disagree. Oh, at least with the mods thing. But also, the DLC thing, it's again, like, don't buy it. You know? I don't think DLCs are a bad thing. I do disagree with making DLCs for games while it's still in early access. I disagree with that. And Captain of Industry has also done that, where they made a Trains DLC for this game, even though it's still in early access, and I don't support that. The only reason I don't support that, though, is because it takes effort away from actually finishing the game and puts it onto things like feature creep or just trying to milk money out of people. I hate these people. Why are they bullying and bitching about a guy being unreasonable with his content? Just don't bloody well buy it. Ignore him, starve him out. Yeah, exactly. Like, complaining and bitching about it just gives him attention. And people who do support those practices might just buy his shit just for solidarity reasons. You know what I mean?
This whole situation upset so many people. When this happened and Twisted Mexi released that paid mod for Paralives,
Jenny, calm down. Calm down, Jenny.
1 week, and these Sims creators
You're
were
okay.
already
Breathe.
They're trying to leech off of this game. It's disgusting to me.
It's
By the way,
disgusting!
Twisted Mexi is also in the EA Creator Network. I can't forget that little tidbit. So when he's not asking you to pay him $25K a month for paywalled mods, he's begging you to use his creator code at checkout. Wow, the rich truly do get richer, don't they?
I don't think this guy's rich. I'm willing to bet this guy is not rich. By any meaning of the word.
Anyway, when this happened, the Sims community website wrote an article.
I just pirate them. Sims DLCs and expansions are very easy to pirate.
About Twisted Mexi's Paralives mod, and in the article they said this: we tried to access the Sims 3 camera mod content and files for review, but unfortunately it was hidden behind a first tier $5 paywall. We'll make sure to update the article with new information and mod usability after the mod goes public in 25 days. A YouTuber named Iron Siegel weighed in on this whole discussion, and he reposted the Sims community's article saying this: glad I'm not the only one who doesn't want the same paywall early access culture
Cries
to repeat
in
itself
console.
with Paralives. Yes, it's normal
The
with
console people still keep losing.
Sims, but that's not the case with any other games I downloaded mods for. Optional donations, sure. Paywalling the content itself,
What I meant
no.
to say is that I don't care if they ask for money. I have a problem with inevitable bitching and mo work if you dare to ask questions. Oh, so you don't like that side complaining about it either. That's fair.
Thanks. Twisted Mexi replied to him saying, your sentiment is fine, but this article is basically
Console
a hit piece
peasant.
on me, so I'm disappointed to see you sharing it. Oh no, we disappointed the millionaire. He's crying. I hope he can wipe his tears.
Is he a millionaire, though? We're talking about a modder for, like, The Sims. I guess. I don't know.
With that 25K.
If he mentioned if he mentioned anywhere that this guy's made millions at some point, I didn't hear it.
A month. Twisted Mexi went on to say, this article is extremely biased. It leaves out facts like Paralive saying monetization is fine, and it only shows the negative responses despite the vast majority being positive. Twisted Mexi, if you're watching, I really hope you're watching this. Just because something is allowed doesn't mean you should do it, okay? I think I learned this in kindergarten, by the way. You make 25K a month from The Sims 4. How much more do you fucking need to be happy? How much more until
Oh my goodness. Alright, we get it.
Iron Seagull.
So, but again, how is this Paralive's problem? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Anything in The Sims 4 except modded.
Even last week, I saw a Sims creator post a video recommending
This commie sass is pissing me off. I take back everything I said. Oh, 25K a month? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Twisted Mexi's Paralive's mods.
I'm pretty sure I owe 25K a month.
Favorite mod that's been added to this game so far, called the Sensible Camera mod by Twisted Mexi. And if this is what the modding community can do for Paralives in just 3 short days, imagine next week, guys. Imagine next month.
I'm sorry, and I feel so grateful that I'm not part of the Sims community so I can say this, but what the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you platforming this guy?
Oh my god, he's a Karen.
A photo of a wedding arch saying, quote, I got married. If you needed more proof, when Twisted Mexi and Plumblace were going on their blocking spree, I actually saw several individuals also confirming.
Okay, so what does this got to do with Paralives again?
Community versus other games.
Okay, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with Paralives. Interesting. Alright, this is the one I wanted to take a look at.
I'm just gonna come out and say it. Someone might end up in jail by the end of this video.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
Several weeks ago, I received this email from a fellow content creator who asked to remain anonymous. I'm not friends with this person. I had never heard of them prior to getting this email, and obviously, I'm gonna respect—
Oh, Jester? Exposing the Jesters. Influencer ego. It's members only, so I can't watch it. Sorry. You're gonna put your YouTube videos behind a paywall, mister? That's not very pro-consumer of you. How much money do you really need? Putting your free YouTube videos behind a paywall? Huh? That means bad takes behind a paywall. I don't know, dude. Kind of hypocritical of you. You were just complaining about people putting, like, free content behind a paywall. What a good thing that paywalls can't stop me. What do you mean by that?
Respect their wishes to remain unnamed. I just don't think they want to be involved.
YouTubers deserve— yeah, like, what? Hold on. What makes you entitled to paywalls and modders not? What you do is, like, way less effort. What do you mean, dude?
In this mess, and I respect that, but I am extremely grateful that they reached out to me, because you guys know I'm not afraid to get a bit dirty, and that's dirty with 2 R's.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love.
Here's what that email said. I've been following your work for a while, especially your criticism around gaming.
You woke bastards just don't get it.
Cozy life sim space. I recently came across something—
oh my god, like a video game commie being a hypocrite? No way.
thought might be relevant to your interest, and honestly, I'm still pretty stunned by it. There is a platform where creators can sign up and where developers, especially indie developers, can run campaigns for their games. Creators can apply to these campaigns, cover the games, and get paid based on CPM. It's called—
well, that's not the part that I have a— oh, maybe that's it.
Jester.
That's Jester
I came
without an
across
E.
Jester late last year, and I was in your shoes. I didn't think this was legit.
It's an amazing platform, such a great thing to be offered to creators like myself.
What's that, Villa?
And I think that you would too.
And what if I told you that I'm not just making this up? And this is a
No,
real
Cliff, you're not allowed to.
platform called Jester.
Thankfully, we have platforms like Jester. Jester has been such a game changer for me because
The Lord of the Rings music.
Connect with studios and post content.
I myself, after 1 month of doing this, have made $7,000. The whole reason I have everything
it's
that
a
you see
pyramid
currently in my
scheme.
background is because of Jester.
I wondered if it was too good to be true, and I genuinely thought I was too much of
Yeah,
a...
guys. Also, if you would be so kind, could you go to my last live stream and like the stream? Pretty please with a cherry on top. Like the stream. 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 You will like the stream. Like the stream. Mitzi even says to like the stream. Right, Mitzi? Right, baby? Yeah, Mitzi says like the stream. Like the stream. And like this stream while you're at it. Like the stream.
a small fry to even be considered.
It's called Jester, and if you want to sign up, you can go to jester.gg.
Fine.
And if you want your application processed as fast as possible, you can use this referral code.
And something...
Yes, Queen, I will.
Something about that didn't sit right with me. I knew something had happened.
First, I want to explain exactly what Jester is. They describe themselves as a creator marketplace. They connect video game content creators with game studios and developers for the purpose of creating what they call...
Why do I get the feeling she wants us to like the stream?
Organic.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the stream to like the last one.
And
wait,
authentic
hold on.
Jester is a relatively new platform, and I'm pretty sure it only just launched last year.
But you're gonna come back to like this one too, right? Right?
But to give you some more behind the scenes, here's one creator who actually works with Jester explaining how the whole process works.
I've made $29.4 thousand in like...
Yeah, it's a pyramid. Anytime anyone promoting something, a system or a platform or whatever, starts talking about how much money they've made from it, it's a pyramid scheme.
8 months, and this singular platform is the only reason that after 5 years of trying, I can finally become a full-time content creator. It's called Jester, and all you do is make short-form videos for really cool indie games, and you can see here there's like different CPMs and
White woman
you
bait.
can earn. So Night Swarm, you can see down here, you'll make $5.
You know, my parents were actually in Amway at some point. And they didn't lose money over it because my dad is like smart and stuff. But they would get boxes of like deodorant and shampoo and other stuff. So we basically always had deodorant and shampoo at our house growing up. And I was like, "Oh, that's where that shit was coming from."
$1 per 1,000 views. They'll give you an overview of the game.
They never went into debt. They were like minor, like what's the word? They were like kind of successful at doing it. A little bit, but not by much. It was just like a little pocket change that they made from it.
Tell you what you need to do and then suggest.
I hope so, Stinky. Fuck you. You don't know me like that.
So that you can edit with, and also sometimes you even get the game for free.
All this is explained on their website, but the TLDR is you make a video about a game and then you get paid.
I've never seen a video game pyramid scheme before. This is a new one. This is definitely a new one.
I should have led with that, to be honest. The creator and the studio agree on the terms, and once the videos are posted, then the studio sends the payments to Jester, who takes a percentage of the earnings for brokering the deal, and then Jester issues payments directly to the content creator.
Game studios go to Jester with a marketing budget, list their game on our website kind of
it's
like a
usually
job
mobile
posting
games.
with a reward rate
True.
and the total budget, then creators can choose to join if the game looks cool to them. And once a creator makes a video about the game and posts, they'll get paid automatically from the budget based on their views.
And according to reviews, Jester is already very popular among gaming influencers. I found creators with hundreds of thousands of followers who use Jester, as well as a lot of small and mid-sized creators who say Jester has allowed them to start doing content creation full-time. Jester boasts that they've helped nearly 2,000 content creators earn over $2.3 million while generating nearly 1 billion views for hundreds of video games. And this is kind of wild, but on Instagram, Jester posted this video claiming that some of their creators are earning over $10,000 a month. Not a year, a month. Just by using the platform.
So these creators are making over $10,000 a month on Jester just to talk about indie games.
A notable example of a company Jester has worked with, which they showcase on their website, is Pocket Pair. That's the studio that makes Pow World, the Pokemon competitor that really blew up a couple years ago.
Let me guess, they're actually not part of this platform at all. They have nothing to do with it.
They're not the only ones either. There's a ton of games and game studios that work with Jester, including the ones that make some of our...
Well, it's not AI. He is kind of obnoxious. It's again that smugness I just don't like.
Beloved cozy games. Yes. On this channel, we have explored the rise of cozy games and discussed how there's an entire economy of people who rely on the continued success and popularity of this nebulous genre of games. There's YouTubers and TikTokers and Instagrammers who earn a living by trying to get you to play the latest cozy game, and they
I like the ominous, like, game theory music in the background.
Do this by hopping into the cozy pockets of game companies. We already know that a lot of cozy game influencers are getting paid to promote games. That's not a secret. Yeah. This is a genre of games that benefits from a cycle of endless...
What was that? Did you hear that?
Not a secret. Yeah. This is a genre...
There was like some woman in the background going, yeah, in that transition. It was very weird.
Genre of games that benefits from a cycle of endless consumerism, where every single week there's a slew of new cozy games promising to be the next big coziest thing, and along with all that comes the influencers trying to sell you those games. Specifically with this genre, overconsumption is the name of the game. Now, the good thing is most of the sponsored videos we see for cozy games are easy to spot. As we know, content creators have an ethical and legal responsibility to tell us when they're getting paid to promote something.
The FTC mandates that you tell your followers anytime something of value is exchanged that could impact your recommendation of a product or service. First of all, it's the law, and the FTC has started handing out fines to both brands and influencers who fail to comply, but it also preserves your integrity and your relationship with your audience, right? So
Jenny.
They know that you're honest when you provide them recommendations.
For example, a friend of the channel, Miss Bubbles, is seen here getting sponsored to promote a cozy donut Tetris game.
You can check out Kawaii's merch donuts by checking the link down below.
Don't ask me how this game is.
She just said kawaii, which I'm pretty sure means scary in Japanese.
It's cozy. I guess as long as you play it in bed, it makes
Kawaii
it cozy.
is the cute one.
But credit to Miss Bubbles, she has properly disclosed that she's getting paid. We know this video is sponsored because
we all just want something to fill the void. That's the answer.
Paid promotion tag, and the creator states in the video that it's a paid partnership.
Thank you, Meta Horizon, for partnering with me on this video.
Some other signs that a video is sponsored would be things like a link to download the game in the description or pinned comment, and oftentimes influencers will put hashtag ad or just simply say thanks to XYZ Game for sponsoring this video. When an influencer tells us they're sponsored, we call this a disclosure. And to be clear, disclosures
you gotta really
not
spell it out for the dum-dums in the audience who don't know no better.
Not optional, they're required
They're
by
cozy
law.
gamers, they don't understand
these
these things.
Legal responsibility to tell us when they're getting paid or getting anything of value to promote a product. In the United States, the Federal Trade Commission, or FTC, has guidelines that influencers must follow to clearly show that they're getting sponsored. And every developed country has similar disclosure laws. It's not just the US. Actually,
what do you mean developed country?
Some countries have much stricter laws than the US does. In addition to this, platforms like YouTube, TikTok,
Does that make them
Instagram
more or less developed?
also have policies that require creators to tell us when they're getting money or gifts from a brand. So to summarize, disclosure is not a choice. For creators, it's not a matter of,
it's a legal
I'm not sure
requirement.
if
I mean, you could have dumbed this down. You could have shortened this segment by just saying, hey, disclosure is a legal requirement. You have to, on certain platforms and in certain countries, you have to inform people when you're sponsored. That's it. That's all you had to say. Everyone's
A few
migrating.
days after
Let's
I
find
received
out
that
why.
email about Jester, I randomly stumbled across this video about a game called The Witch's Bakery. And in the game, you manage a bakery, explore a beautiful Parisian setting, and use
That
your
looks
witchy
cute.
powers to help the locals.
The Witch's Bakery is this absolutely gorgeous, cozy RPG where you play as Witch and Baker Loon, living in Paris, where during the day you run your little bakery, and after work you explore the
Malcolm later in this video acts like not disclosing is such a heinous crime, and the way he speaks is so dramatic that you think someone got raped. Yeah, I'm starting to see that pattern. It's very melodramatic.
city, build relationships, and quite literally step inside your friends' troubled hearts to heal them. Between the artwork, story, and music, this game really feels like a labor of love that deserves to be celebrated.
At one point, I was obsessed with Kiki's delivery service, and The Witch's Bakery kind of gave me those vibes. It
Okay.
seems like a cute concept for a game, but after I saw this video, something started to happen. As the algorithm does, I started getting served more and more videos about The Witch's Bakery, and I realized,
what is that?
wait, all these
Oh my
videos are
God!
kind of
I
the
do love that
same,
voice
like,
clip.
weirdly similar.
Oh
Call
my
it Spidey
God!
senses or whatever, but my perineum was tingling hard.
Yeah.
They all contain the exact same
Like, I think consumer advocacy is important, but the melodrama is cringe. Yeah.
footage from the game.
Agreed.
They all included the exact same talking points. They all told me the game is
Where are
coming
they
in
going?
August 2026.
The Witch's Bakery is officially
Oh.
coming in August 2026.
For August
The fleet has
2026.
arrived.
And the team just announced it's coming out in August.
It is officially launching this August.
They all mentioned which platforms the game would be releasing on.
It's releasing in August for PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and the Switch 1 and 2.
On Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
And they all really super recommended that I wishlist the game right now on Steam.
Wishlist it on Steam and consoles.
And you can wishlist it on Steam.
So be sure to wishlist it for future updates.
Definitely make sure to wishlist this one and be sure to follow for more cozy games to play.
Besides obviously having different voiceovers, the videos were exactly the same. And something...
Yeah, it's almost like it's a paid advertisement, and they send you a script in the emails. They do this all the time. They do this all the time. So is your definition of this being a scam is that they don't disclose anything? Is that the scam part? Where's the scam part?
Something about the way he said it just...
Like, a scam would imply that the people who sign up to get money for doing these things don't get their money. Right?
What made things even weirder
Yes, keep watching. Okay.
is that when I looked at the dates these videos were posted, they were all published on the exact same day or within a few days of each other. That's not normal. It almost seemed like these videos were all part of a marketing campaign the developer
I bet you think that one guy would beat the level.
of The Witch's Bakery had organized, which would explain why they all dropped around the same day. But none of these videos were tagged as paid promotion. There was zero indication either in the videos themselves or in the titles or descriptions.
It's always good to be skeptical about any ad, regardless of what it is.
These videos were sponsored or that the creators had any relationship with the developer at all. And without any disclosures, these videos all appeared to be honest, authentic, and organic recommendations for The Witch's Bakery. So maybe this was all just one big coincidence. Maybe...
No, obviously, dude, I can see why this is 45 minutes long.
I was just overthinking it. I know it seems like this is just one big empty void up here, but sometimes make organic advertising. Jester was even following them on TikTok. Still, could it be possible that this was just a coincidence? Sure.
No. Keep yapping,
On
dude.
Broomback and a battle corrupted spirit and more in the demo for Witchspire, which just launched on Steam ahead of its early access launch later this year.
But then they did the same for this game too.
No, you guys really want.
Whoa, that can't just be a coincidence, guys. There's something strange going on here.
Wanted me to update you on this game. So
Guys, I'm on the case. We got a real detective over here.
With the full game releasing later this year.
Two prominent influencers, Cozy Gaming Club and Cozy Tea Games, both made videos excitedly recommending Witchspire. These videos were posted within just a few days of each other. They're both using the exact same footage from the game, and they're both telling me about the demo that's available to play right
Scratches chin. How suspicious.
Lo and behold, all of these creators were also following Jester.
Okay.
But Witchspire wasn't the only example. This sounds kind of weird, but I even found a handful of cozy game creators on TikTok and YouTube who randomly, on the exact same day,
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Your
with
point?
Jester. At this point in my investigation, I had to put down my pipe because I was getting paranoid as fuck. Was it possible that all
Of
of
course
these
this guy
10
vapes.
creators who made videos for The Witch's Bakery and 1666 and Witchspire just so happened to genuinely like and recommend those games? Yes, it was suspicious that all these videos looked like ads and they were posted around the same time.
Well, I'm getting annoyed.
Quote, most valuable creators.
I know I can be repetitive sometimes, but not this repetitive.
Cozy T Games has 700,000 followers on TikTok, 500k on Instagram, and over 100k on YouTube. And it turns out she wasn't just following Jester on social media, she was working with them. And Jester's website proved it.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on camera. You ain't know that.
But there was still no proof that this video for Witchspire was an ad and that she had gotten paid to make it. Except, funny enough, her video for Witchspire was also right there on Jester's homepage as an example of one of the many ads creators had made using the platform.
This game is called Witchspire and it's coming out next year, but playtests are open right now.
And there it was. This was proof that this Witchspire
I don't know yet. We'll find out.
video was not an honest recommendation.
Yeah, we know it's an ad. You should know this, idiot.
Which is in direct violation of the FTC's disclosure guidelines. So if her video...
Hang on.
Which is in direct violation of the FTC's disclosure guidelines. So if her...
Yeah, because they're supposed to have hashtag ad on there and they don't.
Videos were advertisements and she was getting paid to make this. What about all the other videos for Witchspire and The Witch's Bakery and 1666? If one creator is posting undisclosed ads, what are the odds that these other creators are doing the same? I'm gonna say this part very clearly to cover my ass. All of
You
this is
annoyed? No way.
and merely my humble opinion, but I believe all the videos I've shown you so far for The Witch's Bakery and 1666 Amsterdam and Witchspire, I believe all 12 of these videos are paid advertisements.
Alright. Let's actually get to the meat of this, I hope. I hope this is the real meat of it. Yeah, it took them almost 18 minutes to get to that conclusion. I'm just stunned that I'm like stanoid. I'm stanoid right now.
Possible that
Bro is getting paid by the word. Yeah, tell me about it.
Jester was encouraging influencers
There is no meat. He's stirring an empty cauldron.
to keep their sponsorships a secret.
Big brain, galaxy brain calculations happening right now in this guy's brain.
Went back to Jester's website and I did some poking around and I found two things worthy of note. First was their terms of service, which clearly state that creators are required to disclose their videos as advertisements. Per Jester's terms of service, quote, creators are individually responsible for ensuring their posts comply with FTC disclosure requirements. Disclosures must be clear, conspicuous, and unavoidable regardless of platform limitations. Non-compliant posts may result in loss of payment, rejection of deliverables, or removal from Jester. On the website, they also include links to the FTC's disclosure guidelines. Based on the terms of service, Jester appeared to be covering all their bases. These are terms that influencers are agreeing to when they sign up to use Jester, and the platform is clearly informing the creators of their responsibility to abide by disclosure laws. But I still
Your
wondered,
mom
was
has
it
a terms
possible
of
behind the
service
scenes that Jester was gently encouraging creators to not disclose their videos as ads?
I mean, but does that make that a scam, though? Or does it make it just bad practice? Or illegal practice? I know I'm getting caught up in the wording here, but, you know.
Jester's website says that they specialize in, quote, organic advertisements. By organic, do they mean fake recommendations for video games? We can't deny that they might have a vested financial
Bro
interest.
just discovered that paid ads are a thing. Yeah, that's what fake recommendations are.
In doing that. After all, if something appears to be a natural recommendation, then viewers are more likely to believe it and then go out and purchase that thing. Well, on Jester's website, there's a section where they provide case studies or examples of successful advertisements that their influencers have made for games. Here's one example they gave. Two creators on TikTok named Mild Sauce and Cozy Prince both made videos about a game called Totally Secure Airport.
Do we really need more examples? Can we just fucking, like, get to the scam part of this scam? As a consumer, I would feel like I was fleeced or misled if I paid for a game because my favorite influencer said it was good, then I wasted my money. I mean, shut up! No! Villa! You can't hold me accountable for that. I did no such thing. But yeah, I agree with you. It's just that this guy is, like, calling it a scam. But, like, it's not... I don't know, dude. Unless he could prove that Jester was directly encouraging people to not disclose that they're ads, I don't know.
Friend Cozy T Games also
still not buying Final Fantasy XIV.
Appears to have posted an
Never asked you
undisclosed ad
to.
for this exact same game.
This game is called Whisk, and it is a bouncy, fast-thinking puzzle platformer. The demo is free on Steam, either online with friends or in couch co-op mode. Best enjoyed with a cup of strawberry jasmine tea.
So it's a game where you juggle around a bunch of cat balls and shove them into holes. Is that it?
Okay. According to Jester, the 3 videos for this game resulted in 18,000 wishlist on Steam. These campaigns...
Yeah, like, it seems like negligence so far. Or even, like, malicious negligence or whatever. Criminal negligence? I don't know.
According to them, were a massive success. Yet, that success was rooted in dishonesty and manipulation. Plays in the proliferation of undisclosed video game advertisements on social media. I've read through Jester's terms of service, and I understand that the platform encourages content creators to follow FTC guidelines for disclosure, but I've noticed that this advice is rarely followed by creators.
Okay, so it's in their terms of service to follow FTC guidelines or FCC guidelines or whatever, and they don't, and that's not being enforced. I guess, is that the... I don't know, man.
Creators. Even in the video shown
Is that the platform's fault or is it the creator's fault?
on the case study section of Jester's own website do not contain disclosures of any form by the respective content creators. I'm sure you understand that this is not...
By the way, if by the way they talk to you, you can't tell it's a paid ad, you deserve to be scammed. It would be both? Yeah.
Only illegal, but also incredibly deceptive on both the creators and the game studio's part. If you're able to provide a response to the following questions, I'll do my best to include them in the video. Jester's website claims that it looks for content creators who will make, quote, organic and authentic content. Does Jester in any way encourage creators to not disclose, tag, or otherwise indicate that they're getting paid for their videos? And second, does Jester have any systems in place to verify that creators
that
and
would
game
be gross
studios
negligence
are
on
complying
Jester's
with
part
FTC
and
disclosure guidelines and/or platform-specific
maliciousness
disclosure policies? I
on the
appreciate any
creator's
response
part.
you may provide. Kindly eat my ass, not Malcolm. That last part I just threw in there, but that's actually what I wanted.
Yeah, I think it's hard to be outraged about it. I know. But these cozy gamers, I feel like they get outraged about anything.
To say.
Fuck you, bitch.
Malice, thank you.
Not expecting any kind of response.
I blanked out on
least,
the correct
some
word.
Default customer service reply, but surprisingly, within 12
Malicious-y.
hours, I received a response, and this email came directly from the CEO and co-founder of Jester, a man named Madine Abrar. Here's his LinkedIn, and here's his Twitter, where his one and only tweet says, "Millionaire or dead by 30, no in between." That's very telling, Madine. Anyway, this is what the CEO of Jester said. in his reply. Hey, not Malcolm.
It has nothing to do with the fact that he's brown, but it has everything to do with the fact that he's Canadian.
It's good to hear from you. I'm Medine, CEO and
No,
co-founder
Villa.
of Jester. Happy to answer any and all questions for you. I'd love to provide some additional context. We're content creators ourselves and built Jester as a way to help smaller creators find collabs while making it easier for any
Would you have
games
like a
to
300 sub YouTube channel, Medine?
be discovered.
No, they're Canadian!
It's been 10 months, and so far we've been able to get visibility on over
You fucking
450
racist.
indie games, as well as help over
Do not
1,800
redeem.
creators get paid close to $2.3 million, turning many people into full-time creators off Jester alone. We're a small team, so moderation is a scaling problem that we're actively tackling, but to directly answer your questions, we do not encourage creators to not disclose their content, and in fact, actively do the opposite. When we refer to organic/authentic content, we mean content that creators normally post, such as gameplay vids, funny moments, and other non-scripted videos. The guidelines from studios are purposely open-ended to allow more styles of content to be showcased. You can even see here that lately, creators are now disclosing due to our active efforts on this matter. Number 2, we currently perform automated checks for disclosure indicators such as hashtags like game name partner. That said, we take compliance very seriously.
Why are they not
We're actively
delivering to
improving our
this?
systems, expanding creator education around disclosure requirements,
Where's
and
your
building
phone?
more guides around FTC, ASA, and other applicable regulations. I know the onus of disclosure technically isn't on us as the platform, but part of Jester's benefit is that you don't need to be a massive creator to earn money. We realized many smaller creators don't understand proper disclosure laws, which is why we're trying to make it as obvious and apparent as possible with more guides, tools, and automated checks. For additional context, Jester is a small bootstrap team of new grads, and we've grown significantly
We're just a indie grassroots team.
faster than we anticipated. This is not an excuse, but it has obviously created unexpected and new operational/compliance challenges as we scaled. I appreciate your concerns and want to assure you it's something that we're aware of and actively investing a lot more time
You're getting
trying to
buffering?
figure out.
It's
Happy
gotta be
to
your
answer any
end,
more
because I'm not
questions in the
getting any
meantime.
dropped
Best,
frames.
Medine. So Medine included 4 screenshots in his email, and I found these to be rather enlightening. Here's what one of the screenshots shows. A creator is asking, does
So
putting
this is an actual nothing burger. The platform knows and its creators are messing up. Well, there's a bit more malice behind it. Does putting ad is the first thing in caption make you feel safe if you are in America? Yeah, putting ad or sponsored is literally like the nuclear compliance option. The hell does that mean? Do not Medine? Oh, don't say it.
ad as the first thing in caption make you safe if you're in America? And Medine replies, yes, putting ad or sponsored is literally like the nuclear compliance option. To verify, the
Oh yeah,
FTC
probably,
says
Villa.
on their website that disclosure should be included in multiple parts of a video, not just in the caption, not just in the description, but also it should be spoken out loud in the video. This screenshot was particularly telling, and it appears that a creator's asking, so we don't need to designate our videos as promotional. And this person, who I'm assuming is a Jester employee, is responding, no, in the US you are required to clearly and conspicuously disclose these videos as promotion/ads. Otherwise, the FTC will happily take you down. And to be frank, this is true for the majority of countries. Most have rather strict laws for promotional videos and labeling. This Jester employee with the Pokeball profile picture needs a raise, for sure. In another screenshot, a creator says, it's not scripted or anything, it's just highlights from my live stream of the game. It appears that this creator is trying to argue that they don't need to disclose the video as a sponsorship, and the Jester employee responds, you are still getting paid, therefore it is always a promotional piece. This includes free keys you get from publishers as well. And they link the guide from the FTC website. So it appears that Jester is doing their best with some of these creators to remind them that they have a legal responsibility to disclose that they're getting paid to make these videos. However, I do find it extremely odd that on Jester's
cat chess? There's a cat everything now.
own TikTok page, there are dozens of undisclosed video game advertisements. So do they understand disclosure laws or do they not? But I think the biggest takeaway from the CEO's reply is that this is happening everywhere. If anyone watching this was still unsure whether these video game recommendations were actually paid advertisements or not, Medin's response confirms it. In the email, he admits that these creators working with Jester are not properly disclosing their sponsored videos in a lot of cases. And yes, I understand that this is Medin's company, and it's doing very well. He's probably making a lot of money from Jester, and he wants to protect this platform that he's helped build. So his natural instinct, of course, is to absolve Jester of any wrongdoing. But at the end of the day, the onus of disclosure is not on Jester as a platform, or even the game studios they work with. That responsibility is—
I mean, it's also their it's also the onus of them to comply, right? It's like a shared responsibility.
always on the creators. Look, even if a game studio tells an influencer, we want you to make a—
You're louder than the dude talking? Well, thank you for telling me. I wish other people would fucking tell me that I was a little loud. I appreciate it. Thank you.
video, but we don't want you to mark it as paid promotion.
There,
or
I
say
turned
it's
it
an
up a little
ad.
bit.
It's still your responsibility as a creator to say, no, fuck all the way off. That's not gonna happen. I could get my ass fined for doing that. Not to mention it's illegal and also super disrespectful to my viewers. All these creators I've shown you in the video—
It's fine until you speak loudly. Yeah. I need to fix that. Give me a second. I'll try to fix it. Wait, have I just completely forgotten how to go into the filters? What? Why do I not see my filters options? That's really weird. I mean, this did have an update. I hope they didn't fucking change where the filters were. Again, that's really weird. Yeah, that's strange. Maybe I can fix it manually. Hold on. Let's see what some of these funky buttons do. There, is that better? Is that— I mean, I guess we'll have to see, but gotta go? Alright, see ya, Tarnished. Let's find out, right? It changes nothing. Okay. I don't even know why I bothered. Hello, 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 hello. That also changes nothing. Fuck, dude. I don't even know what these side things do. Huh, it is better, actually. Let me try something else. Whoa. What the hell just happened? What the— Hello? 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 That's— What the frick? What the hell? I, like, hear myself in real time. This is trippy. You know, I think my headphones are starting to break. Whoa, that's fucking weird! I just plugged my headphones into my microphone. Yeah, I think my headphones are starting to bug out a little bit, too. But yeah, that sounds freaking weird, dude. Oh, that sucks. You sound like you're underground. Okay, I took it back out. Well, that was fun. But I definitely need to, get new headphones, that's for sure. Like a big empty room. I think it's because my audio was echoing. I think? Hold on. I hear no difference. That's because you're Russian, Jenny. Yeah, okay. That's so weird. Alright, anyway. Nice. No more bass in your voice. Okay, well, if I turn these options down very slightly, maybe that'll be better. Alright, are we good? Is the microphone still okay? I don't know what happened to the filters options. Maybe that's why it's fucked up? Put the bass on max. I don't even know which one is the bass option. I have a Rode microphone, but it doesn't exactly tell me what the external dials do. So I don't know. I guess I could look it up. Fuck it, I'll look it up. Headphone monitoring, controlling output volume, or setting microphone input gain. Well, yeah, I know that. I knew that! Which one is my type again? Hold on. We've sent Enlaa down a rabbit hole. Well, this is audio quality is important to me. The 3 Rode NT USB. Oops. Monitor mixing control, headphone level. Adjust the overall playback volume of your connected headphones. Oh, so they don't do anything for me without my headphones plugged into it. Well, I know that now. Alright, Jenny, see you later. Enlaa versus microphone stream. Auto-tune? No. I guess I can turn this down temporarily for now. So it stays out of the, like, severe red. At the very least. But then quiet parts sound quieter, which I don't like. I don't know where my freaking... where my settings went. This is really stupid. I don't know where they went, guys. I'm really sad now. No. Although, I did have an idea. I did have an idea from one of Tomato's streams before. Because in one of Tomato's intros, because he does like an hour of yapping before he plays the game. He was talking about, he would love, he had this hypothetical idea where every stream he does, he turns the pitch of his microphone up by like 0.01%, and over the course of a year, his voice would get very steadily higher pitched, and he would just not acknowledge it whatsoever. And I was like, I should do something like that. That would be really funny. This is bothering me that the settings bar doesn't actually show my settings. Anyway, I'll deal with it for now, but I'll have to see if I can fix it later. Okay? Okay. We'll get back to it now, I promise.
Cozy Tea Games, Mild Sauce, Duck Invaders, Cozy Squirrel. You guys are straight up lying to your audience. It's disgusting.
Let me know how the audio balance is right now.
For this. There's no way they don't know that they have to say they're getting paid. If you have a 5th grade reading level, you know you have to disclose your videos as paid promotion if you're getting...
Yeah, well, apparently you couldn't figure out that they were paid advertisements just from looking at them, dumbass.
Money. Yeah. So as a creator,
there was that fucking transition again. What is...
To ask, how can you lie and deceive people so easily? And for what? A few $100s? Is it really worth compromising your integrity over
Why
a
is the
fucking
world
slop
so
cozy
cruel?
game? Seriously?
Death to all of them.
But this whole thing is not about one creator or 10. I believe there are potentially hundreds of creators who are posting undisclosed ads for games on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram, and
No
probably
way, you're just figuring this out.
every social media platform, including
My
Truth Social. I'm sure there's some
integrity.
MAGA games out there.
Okay, are we done with this? Is this like the rest of the complaining that he does? Is this like the entire 45 minutes? That's kind of lame, to be honest. I thought it was a much bigger deal than this. But, that was kind of nothing. No stick to the end. Okay, fine.
In that email I showed you at the beginning of this video,
Well,
that
I'm not
content
here for the melodramatics. I'm here for the scam. But if there's no scam, I don't care. But I'll skip ahead and see if he gets more melodramatic.
you under the table. I see recommendations all the time where people are saying, oh my god, guys, this is the coziest game ever. And the game's about a fucking...
Oh, okay. Don't sound too disappointed, Villa. Jesus. Making me feel bad over here.
corgi who wears a mech suit. Yeah, that's a real game.
The game is called Animal Kind, and the updated demo drops February 23rd for Steam Next Best. Be sure to follow for more cozy games to play.
We get it. You hate advertisements. Okay, what else are we doing, guys? What else are we doing? Any ideas? Any suggestions? We pull out of a hat, see what we find? I know I have a couple of things I saved for whenever I decided to do them. I did save a video about Soul Ivy. Soul Livy. What the Villa, please rephrase. Please fucking rephrase. You wanna have another go at that one? Okay, yeah, we can pull this one up. Women in Jar talked recently. I don't know if you want to watch it though. Look at the thumb. Dude, reread what you said, Villa. But yeah, I'll pull this up. Fuck it. No, I'm not really interested in watching two, like, commentary creators jerking each other off autistically.
Two users placed a request at the same time.
I'm hearing a woman's voice. I'm not happy about that, but we'll give it a try anyway.
Resulting in a duplication of...
Yeah. Villa. I'm sorry, am I looking at two lion cubs pooping? I am so sorry. Yeah, you should be.
The Jag Lion. This was a system error. Because it was Christmas Day, site developers were off
You guys still
duty.
hear it okay?
The moderator instructed the owner
Ah! A woman! Everybody run!
A duplicated Jag Lion to remove the lion from gameplay. The in-game terminology...
So, Jaglion Jesus and Lyoden's marketing opacity scandal. Okay.
Two users placed a request at the same time, resulting in a duplication of the Jag Lion. This was a system error. Because it was Christmas Day, site developers were off
So we're just
duty.
jumping right
The
into it, no
moderator instructed the
pretense. What just happened?
From gameplay. The in-game terminology for this is to kill the lion.
Okay.
For those of you who don't know,
I've seen this creator before. They once did a collab with Frederick Knudsen on Neopets. Yeah, okay.
They lion
I don't particularly mind this person. Their delivery is actually not bad.
Simulator. Lioden is to lions what Gran Turismo is to racing. It's not a game, it's a simulator. It's a very complicated and all.
Yeah, it's one of those web simulators. I used to play one like this. It was called Pony Island. It's actually still up. Give me a second. I think no. No. This one. Yeah. I think I forgot what my old account was. But you can, like, adopt a pony and then raise them and breed them and whatever else. And you can look at their family lineage and stuff like that. Yeah, you can look at their parents and then their grandparents and their great-great-grandparents. Some of these ponies are very, very fucking old. Like, you could go down the family tree with this. This one has sired a lot of children. How cute. It's actually kind of a based game, not gonna lie. The designs are always very colorful and awesome. And there's, like, many different types of ponies. Been looking for a fun virtual pet game to just vibe with casually. I think you might like this one. This one's been around for a really long... I think since 2004. My favorite thing to do is, like, pick a pony and then just follow the, I played a game to try and find the oldest pony. Whoa, that one has a lot of designs on it. And you can, like, dress them up and things and stuff. Like, this one has a decent lineage. And we just keep following it down. I hate when we hit a dead end, though. I used to play one of those ages ago, but I cannot remember anything. I tried getting back into it, but, eh. It's a very technical game, I think. How old is this one? Wait, hold on. Oh, this is from 2025. I once followed one of these lineages down to one that was, like, one of the OGs back in 2004. That was fun. It shows when they were a baby and then when they grew up into an adult. Yeah, there's, like, flower ones with horns. Anyway, so this lion game is very similar, I would assume.
Authentic browser-based
that was my entire point.
lion simulator that happens to have sparkle lions and cryptid.
But yeah, Villa, you should look at it.
Hybrids. In the words of Lioden, you become the king of your very own pride of lionesses. Breed the best cubs. Defend your territory and battle
So this is what awakened you? Awakened into what?
Lions for supremacy. In this video, we're going to talk about what happened on Lioden when breeding the best cubs was less than a walk in the savannah. At its heart, Lioden is a breeding sim that means business. The users respond.
Yeah, it looks like a worse Pony Island.
That's why all hell broke loose when it came out that the breeding mechanics didn't work like users expected. And then, years later...
Why does it look like it's shitting? What the fuck?
A separate scandal revolved around the ownership and mandated unceremonial
I do
killing
like the fur colors of it, though.
Of a rare hybrid. These events were notable because of how seriously the Lioden user base takes the game. In order to understand the drama underfoot, we need to talk a little bit about the basic mechanics of Lioden. You steer a lion through a virtual life cycle. There are the usual browser-based game mini-games like lion-themed Bejeweled, but there's also sending your lionesses on hunts, exploring different biomes, running a shop. But the most important aspect is your pride. Within your pride, you have your main lion, lionesses, submissive males, and cubs. The vast majority of gameplay revolves around customizing lions by either applying aesthetic changes manually or by breeding offspring by selectively choosing desirable parents. Users can request other lions sire cubs through a studding system, and forums facilitate advertising these services. Different events throughout the year provide the opportunity to attain new customizations that are either decorations or impact the genetics of a lion. The breeding function isn't risque by any stretch of the imagination. Lion husbandry requires selecting a name from a drop-down and clicking a button. Sometimes you have to press the button several times if the lioness has lower fertility. The real complication comes from understanding how lion
Gods, I am old. Okay, 26-year-old.
Work. Each lion has a set of genetics.
Or however old you are.
When a lion is born, it inherits traits from both parents according to the
You don't even know what old is.
Of their parents' genes passing on. This impacts things like how strong is the lion, which is a non-visual stat. Then there are visual traits. The base color of the lion, its eye color, mane type, mane color, but also its markings. These traits can be inherited or they can be added to a lion. There are many ways a user can acquire an applicator for traits. Some trait applicators are only available rarely at a great cost in either earned or premium currency, which is exchanged for real money. There are annual events that may offer applicators as prizes. Some traits enter gameplay through raffle lionesses, where one user can win a lioness after winning a site-wide raffle. This would keep the trait rare.
Okay, so let's skip to the drama, because I kind of get the gist of how this works.
Cannot be true. Our story starts on April 29th, 2022 on the Bug Board. The Bug Board is a forum where users can submit bugs, get feedback from other users,
she's not that bad.
and hopefully
Relax.
a solution or a workaround by developers. A user submitted a topic called Oddly Specific Marking/Breeding Bug and outlined their trials and measurements around passing a marking to offspring. The user bred dozens of lions and failed to pass the marking, which was a slot 7 quartz inverted zebra. After
whatever
several
that
attempts,
means,
the user decided to use a tool called the Scrying Stone to preview potential offspring and recorded the outcomes. It costs 10 silver beetles every time a user runs the Scrying Stone, which is the earned currency. The user trialed outcomes with markings in different slots and found that while the test variables passed around 50%, their goal marking had a 25% pass chance. In this topic, the user cited a 2017 mod post where the moderator ran their own trials and vouched that between two parents with 10 markings each, the pass rate of either parent's markings should be 50% over time.
Yeah?
The moderator shared the results over 32 cubs in a now removed Google Sheet.
Ah yes, I am fully processing all of this, no problem.
That a father's markings were biased over a mother's. The specific point being made was that there was no bias in favoring either a male or female's marking contributions. Let's bring it back to the oddly specific marking/breeding bug. The user wanted to pass slot 7 quartz inverted zebra, and it's passing at a 25% pass rate. Historical moderator content claims that the likelihood of a marking passing should be at 50%. So what's going on?
What are you guys complaining about? I think the monotone voice is great. Is this exam relevant? I don't have my glasses. I don't know, Villa recommended this.
Admin with the username of Michael responds to the thread. Michael verifies that if one parent has a marking and the other doesn't,
it is indeed a 50.
I think this is one of those videos I would watch, like, in my own time and just sort of absorb quietly. But it doesn't really make for a good, like... I'm sorry, Villa. It doesn't make for a good, like, reacting thing, because I just don't have much to say on it. You chose to play it? I'm not... Look, I'm not blaming you. It's okay, I get it. It's okay. I would be interested in watching this in my own time. I just don't have much to say about it. Alright, I just don't want to be sitting here letting someone else's video play, that's all. It did remind me of Pony Island, though, so something good came out of it. Right? Nudge, nudge, right? Anyway. What else have we got? I mean, I've had this one sitting for, oh my god, over a year. The whole Soul Ivy thing. I don't know if that's relevant. Is it even good? It's not exactly monotone, it's hard to explain, but I noticed a pattern with many people when they read out loud, a kind of melody in the speech that repeats over and over. Oh, yeah, no, I gotcha. I don't know, fuck it, I'm throwing it up.
A quick disclaimer, just so I can make
It's insanely quiet.
Clear. Do not harass this individual I'm covering.
It is really
In fact,
quiet.
Don't even try to interact with her because she's fucking dangerous.
She's
I am
fucking
simply talking
dangerous.
about my experiences. This should not be a springboard for anybody.
I can't
to
turn
be a
it up
fucking
any
asshole.
louder, guys, just
If
so you know.
I see anyone harassing her, I don't want you around.
So I'm gonna
me
turn my
or
voice
my
down
platform.
to match.
Kindly fuck off. Secondly, I would like to state that with what a lot of what I'll be discussing in this video is just testimony, so I implore
Don't
you to
even
take it with a
interact or
grain
you'll
of salt,
die.
as there isn't too many bits
So
of
if I remember, Soul Ivy was the person in the, they were in the, hey, it's Cosmic drama, like bitching at Cosmic about something or other that didn't fucking matter, and then eventually they got, like, called out for their own stupid shit. So the snake continues to eat its own tail. Basically.
evidence, as a lot of these events happen in VC, because I'm willing to admit what I'm saying is just testimony, and I'm not gonna lie like a certain disingenuous piece of shit.
Okay, calm down.
On with the video. Content warning for discussions of suicide,
Content warning for yelling. So the usual? Yep.
Of mental abuse, discussions of emotional abuse, brief mentions of V Omega, brief mentions of liquid ooze, and brief
mentions
of,
of liquid ooze? Is Ivan Ooze gonna show up?
Hey, it's Lucifer. You can also call me Lucy or Jorbo. You may know me from my commentaries. You might be a friend of mine, or you might
Can
know
you guys
me
hear
because
it
a certain
okay?
lizard bitch can't keep my name out of her fucking mouth for one goddamn second. So, let's talk about it. So, you might be wondering who's the lizard bitch I'm talking about. Well, she is a certain user, next commentator to be specific, who goes by the name of Suv Libby, who went under the previous handle of Umbrus. This former handle is something that will be relevant later.
Sorry, that was loud.
And if you've been keeping up with anything related to the slideshow
I'll turn the
commentary
cum
community,
down.
she has been having these, let's
That's
just
better.
say interesting diatribes. Actually, calling them diatribes is me being generous.
Really
More
low.
accurately, she's
Yeah.
been going off on these pathetic
Again, I cannot turn it up any louder. Can you turn down? I did try that. I'll try it again. There.
temper tantrums crying about the SCC
Oh, I'm gonna liquid ooze.
on Twitter and on Blue Sky. Said tantrums are akin to an angry wailing
All
crack
right,
baby
is that
getting
better?
its iPad taken away. Brief recap aside of the public stuff, here's my history with her.
Okay.
I met Olivia back in late June to early
It's
July
better, but is it good?
when I had rejoined the SCC thanks to the help of my best friend Fractured Light. In the beginning half or so,
Oh,
knowing
I
her,
remember
we were
Fractured
actually
Light, the
pretty damn
British
close,
guy.
too. Hell, we were even planning to do a collab
Did you-
commentary at one point, and we would hang out pretty much every day.
Thank you, Villa.
Things were actually pretty damn fun.
Did you...
And then the month of September rolled by.
Didn't this guy make a video about Heaton? Probably.
And this was easily one of the worst points in time to
Aw,
ever be in the community.
thanks.
So let me set the scene, at least from my perspective, since that's really the most accurate perspective I can give you all on my end. Things were honestly going quite swell between us and the rest of our friends until one fateful day swept across the calendar. That day being September 14th, where in the SCC
The dreaded
courthouse in
day.
the conflict resolution server, there was a call to put Ephraim to task for mismanaging the courthouse and mishandling how to approach the victims of known groomer V Omega. It was then when former commentator Jake
I
took
still
the reins
can't
of the
understand
courthouse.
him.
Then
He's muttering too much.
a little span of time I have oh so affectionately referred to as Hell Week
Never mind.
started, which was from September 14th to September 21st. In this span of time, Olivia began to start stirring the pot with Ephraim and Lio Convoy, basically
boy.
trying to isolate and kick them both out of the community because Lio saw the mistreatment that Livy was putting Ephraim through.
Poor
She did this by
Ephraim.
manipulating
Poor baby
everyone in her private
Ephraim.
server, which had over half the CC at the time, by using people's triggers against them in order for them to be poisoned against Lio and Ephraim, and twisting their words despite them literally being written. The stress was so fucking bad, we were constantly feeling on edge and paranoid as well as angry. I remember barely getting any sleep.
Holy hell, whatever happened? That's a good question. Warning, guys. Everything else is going to be louder because we've turned ourselves down. No, we're not talking about Lio again, but Lio is adjacently involved in this, I think. Ephraimentator. Do they do anything anymore? Oh, they do. Volume warning. 3, 2, 1.
I don't even know where to begin with this commentary. The video.
So he's a penguin now. No. Wait, there is a jar response? No. I don't see one.
I don't even.
Who did objectively, and they have.
Okay, so they're just arguing with nobody spurgs. That's about it. Anyway, back to this shit. So yeah, they're still doing the same things, except they're a penguin now.
2 hours most of the day, and mind you, I had a job at the time, and I just got hired too, so it was incredibly hard to figure shit out, whilst having to manage an entire stockroom, whilst no one else did anything and delegated everything to me.
Oh my god, relevance?
And then, also being terrified about what was going on while I was working in the CC. This all reached a terrifying boiling point at the night or early morning of September 20th or 21st.
Ooh, terrifying.
We kind of need to segue into something really important, and probably the most personal I've gotten here on this channel, like, fucking ever. So, that same day that Ephraim was put on the hot seat in the courthouse, or the day after, an VC in Olivia's private server happened, where it was me, Arab, Olivia, Donnie, Vaporwave, and Daisy Foxtrot. I can't fully recall why the call got heavy in subject matter, but it was where I had divulged why I had my trigger about suicide.
Okay.
Content warning for suicide and emotional...
Shut up. Alright, no, let's listen to this guy cry. His voice is shaking.
So when I was in high school, around 16 or 17 I think I was.
Funny number.
I was dating this one girl who I'll be referring to as X. Things went well for her in the first month.
Okay, they killed themselves, boo-hoo.
It was torture. And during the midst of all of this, she had been cheating on me with a guy who was 13 who lived in the US while we were in
Sorry. The warbling is really funny.
herself multiple days in a row during the summer break on the phone. Because she had the audacity to put me in a group chat VC with him.
Where's the suicide?
To which she introduced me to him as her...
Listen, I've had friends who have died or killed themselves in high school too. It's not really like... I don't know, you get over it, is what I'm trying to say.
Despite dating me still. And when I had pointed this out, I said I was done. And she rage quit the call.
Alright, Gil Yoshida, thank you for stopping by. It's been a while.
It was then when I asked the kid his age, and it was then when I was revolted and horrified at this discovery. X then basically used Darvo tactics on me by getting their friends to relentlessly harass me.
Look, man, I don't care. What did Soul Ivy do?
Got blamed by her friends and got told that I didn't fight hard enough to keep her alive. And then I let her die, and that it was all my fault.
I'm sorry. The big sigh, too. Oh, so he was cheated on by a chick who had a 13-year-old side piece, so the ex killed herself? Like, who fuck... I mean, I'm sorry to sound dismissive, but, like, again, I'm gonna say the same thing I've said before about other people. You don't need to disclose this shit to your audience of, like, however many people are watching this video. It's unnecessary to disclose it unless you're looking for sympathy points, in my opinion. Yeah, why is he saying this publicly? Get a journal or a therapist. Exactly.
I remember crying a fuck ton whilst telling this.
You're crying right now.
And Olivia, as well as the others mentioned, comforted me. Now, I know that was a fucking lot, but please put a pin in this. I beg of you.
I beg of you.
So, that awful night, or early morning of September 20th or 21st. So, that night, Olivia announced on her server that she had tried to attempt suicide.
And that triggered me, and that's their fault. Is that what this is gonna be?
I and various others in the server were in VC with her trying to convince her out of it. During this, I had one of the most violent, as in severity, mental breakdowns
Jesus, really? I'm not gonna, I'm just saying, you're hanging out with the ACC crowd and suicide violently triggers you. I think you're in the wrong crowd, dude.
I had in a long time. I was so worried I'd lose somebody I cared about and had feelings for at the time again.
Okay.
Hours later, and she calmed down. But she had also successfully further poisoned me against Lio and Ephraim.
How? By threatening to kill herself? Bro, I bet he barely even actually— everyone is chomping at the bit to be the next victim of somebody.
It was then when
I tried to talk someone out of committing suicide. They traumatized me.
Was asked to look over a god-awful message she did where she thinly veiled Lio for her attempted suicide. I had one of
Oops. Fuck. I lost my place. Oh, it was— okay. It wasn't that far off. Yeah, I'll be blunt. How does this sound? Yeah, I'll be blunt and rip the band-aid off. The reason so many people are leaving is because of the situation regarding the courthouse. Lio and Ephraim are part of this. A part of it for some. I want to make it clear that I think yesterday just proved to several people that an SEC with Lio Convoy is not one they want to be a part of. I'm saying this. I'm staying, but personally speaking, he has crossed a line with me, with yesterday being the last straw, pushing me to my limit and breaking me to a point of attempted suicide. Okay, so yeah. They did, but what else is new?
And with my mind still rattled.
Shaking from crying or laughing, it's an attempted cry. I definitely think they're putting the warbling on a little bit.
And my hatred boiling. I am proper.
I mean, honestly, Lio really is toxic. Yeah, I know. But I wouldn't try to, pin my suicide attempt if I were to make one. I wouldn't pin it on anybody.
Really look it over.
It's a very immature thing to do. And selfish.
And still feel like such a piece of shit for it. I told the staff in the SCC courthouse, Aaron Tempest and Autumn Kohai back in December after the 23rd.
He's boiling.
They weren't mad at me. They understood. Of course, you would think I would have talked to her again after all of this, after she got revealed to be a liar the next day. But no. I stupidly forgave her in October for what she did to me.
What did she do to you? She was, attempting suicide and you talked her out of it? Or helped talk her out of it? That's what she did to you? I don't know, it feels like you're making somebody else's alleged suicide attempt about you, which is kind of weird.
And the December 23rd call happened, where it was revealed she covered for a fucking predator.
Right, but the other thing is way more serious to you.
Predator being former commentator Liquid Ooze back in 20—
Oh, that's the Liquid Ooze.
23 in the Cloud Palace.
The Cloud Palace.
Would you all like to know what makes this fucking worse?
Okay, go for it.
Remember what I asked you to put a pin in? You know, the whole reason why I have a trigger regarding serious discussions and
Yeah.
instances of suicide.
But you're in the ACC where conversations and discussions about suicide are just bound to happen. You chose to play in this ball pit, and now you're mad that you got buried in balls.
Well, it clearly hadn't have been that long for it to have been forgotten, given how she literally used other people's triggers to manipulate them for her fucking scheme that she oh so
Okay, prove that she knew you had a trigger for it. Prove that.
Ridiculously planned.
I mean, I don't put it past her to know that someone has a trigger and then use it against them. I mean, that's just par for the course in the ACC, but still.
You know what else? The method she used, which was choking herself out, was with her bare hands. And it wouldn't have worked, because your hands would naturally let go to protect yourself from asphyxiation.
I mean, also, as you pass out, your hands would naturally let go, so that just wouldn't work anyway. I mean, Soul Ivy is just really fucking stupid, but again, what else is new? It's the ACC.
And given how her statement thinly veiled blaming Lio, I think the proof is right there. That she fucking used my PTSD for her own benefit and at my expense!
Way to make this about you, dude. This is so unserious. That was good. I like that. It was a really good comedic build up for that moment. Bravo, dude. Bravo. Anyway, back to it. Big sigh, big sigh.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I tried to turn it down. It could be a soundboard. Hang on. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna turn it down, but...
That she fucking used my PTSD for her own benefit and at my expense!
That's really funny.
Sorry.
Sorry? You're not sorry. If you were sorry, you would have cut it out of your video. You did that on purpose.
And you thought that was bad? Oh, it gets fucking worse. As revealed to me by Arab and Temporal DSC,
I have a feeling they're gonna yell again.
For me. Yep. Just...
Oh no, the worst of crimes. Someone had feelings for you. And?
Listen to this. She did this while apparently loving me!
Yep, there it is.
And probably damn well knew I felt the same because I was
holy voice crack.
Fucking subtle. In any case, though, this is all my testimony has to offer.
That's it? So what's the rest of this, like, what's the other 4 minutes about? Because you're definitely not done yapping.
Now,
that's good for a Midwest emo song.
Addressing some things she said about me, or done to me publicly, or to others, so I can set the record straight now, now that I have a voice to clock this fucking bitch. So, regarding the voice message...
I don't regret choosing this to react to.
She decided to put in one of her Twitter crash outs.
No, Sammy ended up in a much better place. Sammy, like, became based as hell, I think.
I know. I shouldn't have told her to sit on the thorniest cactus and spin. That shit was a tad unhinged. That being said, though...
That was a tad unhinged? Like, you're not being unhinged in this video.
This message was sent not even an hour after the courthouse call on December 23rd happened, which revealed some truly horrific shit about her. Namely, of course, that she covered for a predator. So, I sounded angry and crazed, because I just was.
Okay.
Now, I'm more or less...
What else is new?
Saying all of this as the reason why I sent that voice message, and why I said what I said. This is not a justification. And to restate, I disavow telling her to sit on the thorniest cactus and spin. But
what's wrong with that, though? What, are you afraid that she's actually gonna do it? Oh?
Also, Olivia, nice to call me insane.
Oh,
you know,
God.
the person who has depression.
But you just said that you were acting unhinged, so I think it's reasonable for someone to assume that you might be a little insane. I'm just saying. Ro is talking like he thinks this is hard, but he just sounds like the Princess Feet guy. No, the Princess Feet guy is much more charming than this. Oh, princess.
ASD, anxiety, PTSD, and DID. You ableist reptilian.
Sorry, what?
Olivia. Nice to call me insane. You know, the person who has depression.
Oh no, they're one of those people. Oh no.
ASD, anxiety, PTSD, and DID. You
DID? No, you don't.
Ableist reptilian piece of shit.
You ableist reptilian?
And also for what? Me having emotion in my voice for being angry and...
Also, I wish I was kidding, by the way. The first two were said directly to me. The third was said under a vague post. The last one is genuinely one of the most insane voice notes. Oh, they're calling the voice note insane, not you, dude.
Anxiety.
So you already got that wrong.
That'll
okay,
be
hold on.
Emotion in my voice for being angry and sad? Fuck off!
That fuck off is a good soundboard right there. I love that. That's really funny.
Me having emotion in my voice for being angry and sad? Fuck off! That all being said, she also tried to claim that I was purposefully dead-naming her to Rin, when she literally never made it clear that
Of course Rin is somehow involved.
Was a dead name. Furthermore, she also never told me that it was fucking V Omega who came up with that handle. She told me in a VC months prior that it was in reference to the Pokemon Umbreon. So, wow. Thanks for lying to me, and then lying to Rin to make it seem like I was purposefully dead-naming and triggering you, you dishonest fucking snake. Now, you might be wondering what event caused this Twitter meltdown.
I mean, prove that she was purposefully triggering you.
In particular, so let's get into that, shall we? So, around January 15th or 16th, I decided to try and revive her old commentary.
A lot of
group
funny
here,
numbers.
Grandmasters, for two reasons. One, and I'm perfectly fine admitting this, it was out of spite. And two, the more important reason, I wanted to give people the ability to reclaim the groupage space they cared about away from a manipulative, abusive piece of shit. This caused her to crash out and hurt my friends Jace, Sparrow, and Call, all of which weren't even involved in the Pog revival and my
where'd the
decision to
crying go?
Pog.
It's a good question.
She framed them dishonestly as harassers when she herself
it went away
hurt
pretty
all
fast.
of them pretty fucking badly. Now, do I regret the decision to try and revive Pog? Yes, but not for me taking somebody else's channel.
Mostly oh, hang on, we're gonna get another yelling moment.
But more for the fact that Olivia used it as a means to attack other people I cared about who weren't even involved directly in that situation. Olivia, if you are watching this, I have but one request. I ask you to leave me the fuck alone. I have not said or done anything else that was instigative in nature that was petty in a long while.
I mean, if you're gonna make accusations against Soul Ivy that may or may not be true, I think they have the right to try to at least defend themselves. Or, like, you know, fight against it in some way. Like, if you want them to leave you alone, you'd stop talking about them.
You have already damaged me beyond belief, and...
By threatening to commit suicide? You're kind of fragile, aren't you?
You are lucky that I wasn't let on as a speaker during the December call, because you would have never heard the fucking end of me. I also don't want an apology.
You're so tough, dude. You're so strong.
You either, fuckmouth, because I also don't think there is so much as a microcosm of sincerity in any action or any words you say. Fuck you, Olivia Delilah Salmon, and crawl back to your cave, you fucking lizard bitch. I will forever hate you. Even long after I die, I will continue to hate you.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate. Wow, Doc's name. I don't care, man. I just don't care anymore.
And now the whole world knows who you fucking are, you abusive piece of shit!
The whole world, all 3.3k of them. That's not how you use the word microcosm.
Yeah, and also, go support the people who have posted their Blue Sky threads below.
Nah, I'm good. Well, that was a treat and a half. That was fun. Anybody else got anything, or are we just gonna hang? Just gonna. How long has it been? It's been almost 4 hours. Ew, blue sky. Ew. Oh, also I can turn myself back up again, so. Hooray! Hooray! We're back to regular volumes, guys. How old is this guy? Don't know, don't care. But they're probably not a teenager, so I don't have to worry about that. All I know is that their balls haven't dropped yet. Because he's acting like he's 15? Yeah, I know, right? Fuck you, Jennifer! Fuck you! I hated you in my math class! I always thought you were an annoying bitch! That's what that amounted to. It was really funny. Are we done with reactions? Yeah. Let's just play in chat. Alright. I don't know why that text is stuck on my screen. It shouldn't be. I just realized it was. Oh, yep, there it goes. It's gone now. I love you. I love you too, Abel as Webtillion. And nah. It doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. And what left at me? I don't care. I laugh at anybody. Or whatever. I know, I'm so edgy. I'm so done. I feel you, man. Sometimes you just have those days. So we need the oxygen maker. One problem I've run into, though, is that I've made the map too big. Over here, there's a border here. It's very unfortunate. I can mine on this side, but it stops at that side. I didn't realize that was the limit, but now that I know, it's really annoying. So what I'm hoping to do with my dig site here is I'm hoping that if I dig deep enough down into the dirt, I can encourage these rocks to fall over onto this side. Therefore, bringing it in down to sea level so I can basically flatten it out that way. I mean, worst case scenario, I just use the sides here because I wanted to make this entire thing like my dry dock and like my cargo bay, but I might not be able to. That's like more of an eventuality than anything. Right now, I just want to try and stay like 100% sustainable until we've, you know, mined this place out, but it's proving to be a bit difficult. What's going on here? Is there a reason why you're not getting your product? Ah, I see. That would do it. I don't know why I waited this long to start coming up with issues. But that is indeed an issue. Can this be reached? Probably not. Have you ever played Minecraft? No. I mean, no. I have. I don't currently play it, though. We're having these guys work overtime. And we're having this guy work overtime. Actually, I guess we can tone it down now. But we're having issues with making these things. These. It was an impressive tunnel. Oh, all she did was dig a long tunnel. It was an impressive tunnel. Yeah. And the legacy continues with this game. I can dig to my heart's content in this game, and I love it. Look at these little diligent worker bees. What I would like to do is set up a, Did we already get our ship? Yes, we did. Okay. So I want to build a depot here and then get a contract. Specifically, I want to get a contract trading rocks for fuel because we have an abundance of rocks right now. And I would like to start turning that into fuel. So, we can take the fuel and start turning the fuel into diesel. That is the current plan. I might, I can only choose to upgrade them for some reason. Oh, okay. They're already fine. So, let's go ahead and make that cargo dock. And also, we need to actually make that trade happen. Am I even able to make this contract yet? Oh, it's not... I don't think it's researched yet. Oh no, the reputation needs to be up, so... We gotta donate more. And then we can, like, fully realize it. But, we can go ahead and make this first. Or while that's being done. So we'll need the output, and then we'll need the input, which is the rocks. And... this is a temporary setup, so I'm not too worried about it. But we do need more vehicles, so I'm gonna have to start building those too. We'll also need a fuel type, which I haven't even started working on that yet. Oops. There we go. Which in order to do that, we need an oil refinery, which again, we don't have much room for. Yeah, I made that tunnel really, really, really long. It even crossed through oceans and lakes and rivers. I was very proud of it. That's basically the only thing I ever want to do in Minecraft. So... will your land be invaded? No, it's not that kind of game. But I do send my ship out, and there are pirates along the way in places, so there's that, I guess. So I need 180, which might take a while, because we have a limited amount of crafting things right now. I suppose we have the workers to make more. So, I might do that. Thankfully, I've made all these, or I've if I've been given the pre-configured blueprint, I've edited it down to be more to my liking. And I've imported them from my old game, so now I can just copy and paste them into my new game. Makes life so much easier. What's wrong with you guys? And you guys finished fast. I see. They want to get to those. Also, Masudo carry... shut up. Let's start, hollowing this out some more. Being still. Can't you see? It seems like it can't get to that. Oh, it can. It just needed to wake the fuck up, I guess. Oh, nope, never mind. Alright, we'll do this then. There. Is that better for you? Can you do that? Good job. Here to collect your feces, mistress? You're gonna try and climb ranked? Can I join? We can hop in VC, it'll be fun. Then people can hear you, like, rage. People will finally understand why I'm scared of you. You're too high ranked? What's your rank? If you're bronze, at least bronze, I can play with you. Unranked? Well, that just means it hasn't put you in a rank yet. So if you play like a game or two, yeah, that means we can play. Because it hasn't put you in a rank yet. So yeah, we could try. I'm down. I'm down for switching it up. We can try our Seraphine Yumi combo. Oh, well, you gotta wait. Hope someone dodges. Oh, shit. Never mind, then. Although, Seraphine just got, a nerf, so... I don't know how valid it's gonna be now. They haven't fixed that Ornn thing yet. Apparently, Ornn has a bug. Where their E doesn't work, or something like that. Yeah, she won in Pro. Yeah. So they have to nerf her now. Punished for success. Why don't you dodge, you lazy fuck? Can't wait 5 minutes? Idiot. Star Fox Assault Beloved. I still have the GameCube, I got the GameCube disc that I bought from, Blockbuster back in 2004. It was actually a used copy, too. Okay, copy this, because this is full. So I'll put it again over here. Why do they got a nerf when they could buff everyone else? Oh yeah, they did give Luck a nerf too. Which, as we all know, is by design. To have him buffed right when he came out of the gate. Here, I'll log in on the side too. They're also coming out with League of Legends Classic. You can play the old 2009 original version of the game. Will I do it? Probably not. Maybe I'll do it for fun with like Villa and Co, but otherwise, no. Alright, well, everybody wish Villa luck in her game. Good luck, Villa! Is Star Fox really fun? I keep seeing people be excited about it, even if it's the same game over and over again. Well, Star Fox Assault is pretty good because it's its own thing. It's its own story, which is refreshing for Star Fox, because yes, they keep remaking Star Fox 64 over and over and over again, which yes, is really annoying. Motorcycle just went by. I might have to grab another snack. It's been 4 hours. I will let you guys hang out with the digging boys until I come back. You can watch them work. I'll be right back. Okay, I got some salami, cheese, and crackers. So I'm gonna be still muted for a little bit while I snack. Alright, I'm back. For real this time. Those were some good crackers, I'll tell you what. It was just regular saltine crackers with salami and cheese. Had a couple of those, then I had to put everything back. You know the drill. I had to fix the maintenance issue as well. Everybody pray for Villa. She's still in her game. I'm getting League open. It is tasty indeed. Wish you'd make me cry. My favorite song about a toxic relationship. Ugh. Fuck. Yeah, we have to start producing more vehicles as well. Here we go. Oh. We already have them on the docket, but can't. We gotta find the vehicle making... Here it is. Let's buffer it all the way down. Wish you'd make me cry. Just forget that we're in love real quick. And tell me how you want me to change. Don't you hate it when I hate on all your newest kicks? And when I ever say I'm wrong and how I'm alone and I am always on the phone, I wish that you would tell me off. Anyway, if you don't listen to the lyrics, it's a pretty dope song. But I've never... That's why I don't listen to lyrics. Because you shouldn't want a relationship like that. I mean, you should want a relationship where your partner is, you know, wanting you to be a good person or wanting you to be a better person and is not trying to be toxic or whatever. You get what I'm trying to say. Trying to see if I could do anything new with this, but no, it's fine the way it is. Oh, you know what? I actually plugged this song into Suno to make like a electro beat version of this song. It actually came out pretty good. But it's also good the way it is. This entire game soundtrack was produced by, like, an actual, recorded symphony, orchestra or whatever. So they had an orchestra actually come into the studio and record all of these tracks. It was really dope. I can play the AI version for you if you want, but just know that it is AI. Full disclosure. I thought it was cool. I actually have a couple of them. Do I want to bring this down? Not really. I don't want to build a wall there just yet. Can I trade coal for anything? Oh, I can trade coal for sulfur. It's not a bad trade. Considering we don't really have sulfur yet. Nah, it's fine. Alright, let me bring up the AI version I made. Man, when are they doing the skin sale again in League? Still holding out hope for that one. But it says you're Silver 4 in Ranked. So I think you should be fine. We're in the same boat, you and I. Alright, let me find it. It's buried down here somewhere. I fuck around with AI songs a lot. I haven't even heard some of these yet. I really gotta get around to that. Oh, here it is. Which one of these do I like the most? I mean, I have a few of them. I like this one. Do I? No. Yeah, this one's okay. It's a blessing and a curse. Yeah. Oh, your work. I see. Meaty. Hmm. This one's okay, but there are better ones that I have. This one's kind of interesting. It's kind of got like an upbeat to it. Like it's in a major chord or something like that. Do I have any contracts that revolve around coal? Coal for quartz? Don't really need that. Yeah, nothing else. Coal is gonna be a big export, I feel like. Same with rocks. You can go home if you want, but you can keep working if you want. So I'm guessing the longer you work, the more you get paid? And, like, there's an 8-hour limit. Is that right? That's not a bad way to do it. I wish more companies would do it that way. Like, you can work as many hours as you want, up to 8 hours. But you only get paid for the hours that you work. I wish more companies would do that. I don't know, doesn't that sound like a fair system? Sounds like it to me. What do you guys think? You're stuck again. Okay. There. Surely you can get up that, right? Man, you're driving me nuts, little guy. It really just depends on the day. I always have a minimum amount of work that I have to do, but then once that's done, I can keep doing other stuff. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, wait, listen to this one. Was it this one? I don't know. One of these I liked really, really well, but I can't remember which one it was. This one definitely has that, like, creepy bug monster ordeal, or, vibe to it. Definitely, oops, definitely keep trading these in. You know, this gives me an idea. Because if these are just making iron at the end of the day, then we could actually take some of this. I might do that, actually. No. No. Oh yeah, it kind of falls back into the, kind of falls back into the orchestral a little bit. Oops. Oh yeah, I liked this one because of that, like, twang to it. This one's nice because it kind of is in, like, a major key. Oh right, we need the vent. There it is. I thought we made a container for these. For the extra oxygen. But also we don't need it running yet. We just need it built. You know what? I must have saved this at an earlier point in time. That's why. I wonder if I can still get away with kinda... There we go. Sending it this way. Here we go. So any excess will come out this way and go into... Now we gotta edit this a little bit, because we don't need these. So we already have those. There we go. Does it seem like it can work? What if we did it this way? There we go. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna need more people, though. That's for sure. Bam. Bam. How's Villa's game going? Almost 30 minutes in. Everybody, keep your prayers going! Believe! We just have to believe! Just keep believing in her! I wouldn't mind making the refinery on this side. Because what I eventually plan to do is do this. Well, first I need more vehicles. That would help. Also get this there. That will help. Thank God for the no collision option. Makes my life easier. Where is this coming from? Where is it coming from? Oh, yeah, it would come from there. Makes sense. Alright, that's enough of that. We're going back to the actual music. But where do we send it? I guess temporarily we could send it to some kind of storage. Sure. Would this... No, that wouldn't work, would it? No, it wouldn't work. Dude, I thought this song was fucking badass when I was younger. I mean, I still kind of do, but there's a better cover out there as well, or one that I really liked at least. Alright, I'll put a temporary storage here for this one. Just until we get that mechanic shop down. My friend just sent me this. Hold on a sec, let me pull it up. Yeah, it sure is. Anyway. Right. Making a temp storage for that. So we can get the vehicles back again. We have one that's idle, but how many of them are unassigned? Yeah, we only have 6 vehicles that are unassigned, which is not good. We're gonna need more than that, because most of them are dedicated to other places. Oh my god, laundry. We all hate laundry. Because you are still doing laundry. I remember somebody, Chad did like an ad for Raycons. And part of the bit of the ad is that it's like, now you can listen to music while doing your laundry, because you are still doing fucking laundry. Well, I don't think she said fucking, because the advertisers wouldn't like that, but you know what I mean? It's like, because you are still doing laundry. I bet Villa could relate to that. Thankfully, I don't have to do much laundry, because I only have, like, 2 pairs of clothes that I have to wear. So I wear one and then wash the other, and then wear that one and then wash the other, so... not so bad. One of the perks of living alone. Less laundry to do. But, growing up, there was always laundry on the, like, draping over the couch. It would just be a pile of laundry that's all draped over the back of the couch. All across it, and so it was just always there. Sometimes we would pull our clothes from that pile of laundry just to, you know, spare some of the process a little bit. There'd be baskets of laundry on the couch. Like, it's all clean. She just hadn't folded and put it away yet at that point. It was always weird when it wasn't full of laundry, that couch. Sometimes we'd sit on or lay in the laundry and Mom would get mad at us. Alright, we won Milio's Fun. That's cool. You were playing Milio support, I assume? Alright guys, we're switching over. Come on, Mitzi. Remove these. Do you want to hop in VC? I mean, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. It would just be easier for communication reasons. Oh, there she is. Yellow. Don't worry, she's shy. Alright, let me try pulling up League thing before I forget. Thankfully, I think I already had it pretty well set up for this. Oh shit. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. Which reminds me, I can take off my VR, or no, my VTuber thing. There we go. Now, I'm Silver 1 with 1 LP. If we lose this, I go back to Silver 2. Alright. We'll see what we can do with this. Also, let me turn the music down a little bit. There we go. I just hate that I have to drag it down a hallway to the apartment. Oh yeah, I used to hate that in my old place. Now I just have like a small, like portable one. Should I go Yumi or Soraka? What you think? Okay, fine. Have no opinion. Alright. Thank you, ADHD. Yeah. Because you already just have other shit to worry about already. I'm tempted to actually cut it off here, so I can just speed making room. She took my Diana, man! What do we got? Samira? Alright. Samira's pretty good with this build. Towards mid to late game, you're gonna be indestructible if we do this right. It's the first time I've seen Star Guardian Sona in a while. That or it's a new one. I don't really remember that skin. Oh, it's not showing up. Give me a second. It's odd. Hang on, guys. I'm working on it. Trying to get it up there. I'm trying! I don't know why it's not showing up on stream. That's very weird. Going to sleep now? Good night! Yeah, I have no idea why it's not showing up. It's attempting, but it's not doing a good job at it. Wait, this it? Yeah, guys, it's not working. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure this out while multitasking isn't great either. I have an idea then. I have to find the window with that. Oh, now it'll work. Oh, for some reason it's tied to FF14. That's weird. Shouldn't be that way, but alright. Just put that up there. Alright, we're back in action, boys. Oh, fuck, my aim. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about my cooldown. Alright, I'll just play more carefully. Especially if I'm low. Alright. Locking in now. At least now I'm full on mana. That'll help. Oh, Warwick's here. My ward! Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh shit, maybe not. Oh fuck. That went awful. Yeah, probably for the best, Villa. Like, what do you mean? We backed by the time you guys said to get Dragon. My god. My W just would not work for a second. Gotta love that League spaghetti code. Man, my ward. Oh, fuck. I target... No, I did target Sona on accident. That Sona skin is really pretty. Okay, now I have enough mana. I'm gonna save my mana for that just in case. Also, I'm definitely gonna grab Oblivion Orb. Got you, bitch. Fuck. She tricked me. It's hard to know where that ball's gonna go. Careful, careful. I'm warding. What did I just say? I got no mana right now, so be extra careful. Uh-oh. I got enough for one shield. Alright, nice. Gonna get another control ward. Now I can work on my first item. Oh look, there he is. Don't know why he decided to gank when we were already not here and they already had dragon, but alright. Thanks, I guess? Fuck. Nope. What the? Holy shit. That scared the crap out of me. Wording. Control word as well. Fuck it. God damn it, I just put that down. Thank you. Oh, why did I do that? Shit. Thank you for not telling us. Oh god. I'm not making it out of this one. Well, we'll just kind of have to go through the motions for this one, I feel like. The rest of our team fucked it up really bad. We were doing good up until this point. Well, except for the CS lead, I guess. Don't worry. This is just how it is in ranked. It just sucks. I can see why this drives people insane. At least they don't do promos, they just do a pure point-based system. But I also learned that means no grace period. So you can't just, like, lose games anymore and have a grace period. No, if you have, like, 1 LP and you lose a game, you're going down. Although I think you get a grace period between ranks, like gold rank and silver. So, like, there's a grace period before you rank down to silver, or similarly with other ranks. Just not between those different numbers. Alright, give me a thumbs up if you want me to let you farm on your own for a bit. Alright. Is that your thumbs up? Go. Okay. The eyes have it. Let's see if I can ward this. More based Star Fox music? Alright, it's up to you, Villa. Okay, never mind. Sheesh. Careful when coming in here, because they're all here. Yeah, we're just gonna have to give it. Let me know when you want me back. Oh shit. Damn, almost had her. Oh shit. Good try. Thank you for trying to save me. That's no way to self-talk. We call that negative self-talk. Damn. Sona! I'm coming for you! I'm coming to kill you! Uh-oh. Ain't much I can do besides this. Until I get my vow, at least. Cat, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'm gonna get dangerous. In a minute now. In a minute, I'm gonna get very violent. Uh-oh. I got nothing left in the tank for you, buddy. I gotta go back. No, actually, I'm good now. Oh, shit. Yeah, it always sucks when every other lane just completely butchers it. I kill you! I got no mana. Be careful. Oh, fuck you, little thingy. Oh, the little guy. It's just that support main bad luck. Oh my god. Back. Back, demons. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Ah! Well, it is what it is. Not much else you can do about it. You hate to see it. Go again.
So I realized my mic wasn't working because it was not connected to the correct channel.
Oh, I thought you wanted to not be on stream.
No, I was talking that entire time.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, trust me, I wasn't ignoring you.
No, it wasn't. I knew something was wrong with my mic.
But you just didn't have you didn't have the time to fix it.
I was not gonna tab out.
I have the luxury to do that.
Fuck that nigga Garen. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, just fuck all those guys, really. A wise choice. Who's a good one to ban for Fortune? So I don't really have a preference, except Leona, but...
Morgana, Leona, always. I must not fall.
They are indeed very annoying. Oh, I kicked Seraphine's ass. Where's my... Now my factory game won't fucking show. Oh, there it is. So for some reason it's... And nobody will notice that it's stretched out a little bit. We're getting full of poop water. I gotta fix that. Too much poop water. Ooh, Battle Bunny. Hell yeah. Yeah, Yumi's good for this one. So I can at least block her ult. I've been getting better at that.
Get down, Mr. President.
Basically. Alright, is it still working okay? Why is it not working all of a sudden? Oh, there we go. Just takes a second. Oh, we got this in the bag. There's no way we lose this. I've said that so many times, and we lose miserably.
To be fair, I don't play Samira. I just like played her once in air, and I was like, oh, this is fun.
What? Bella! This is right!
I was trying to just farm. It's not my fault that the team fed. Also, you fed first, so...
Hey! I only died once, okay?
Say I'm wrong, say I'm wrong. Go on.
You're right. You're always right.
Damn right I am.
When you're right, you're right. And you're always right. You're damn right. Oh, we look good. We win this for sure. I like that I can dance while you're moving. We win those! Yeah, I love that chroma for Fortune. I was about to get really mad if that didn't hit. Because it looked like it went right past her for a second. Ooh, good music. Fuck, I don't have my shield yet. Gonna ward over here. Oh, fuck you, minion. Is it just me, or does the Star Guardian Seraphine skin look kind of lame? That's not the Star Guardian one, but I was just thinking about it. Yeah, Forrest, that's what they all say. So I'm gonna be maxing my Q and my W. My build doesn't have shield as a priority, so I won't be able to shield very well, at least.
That's fine.
Okay. Oh my god, did you see that fucking minion? Why did they do this? Why did you did this? I think giving... how many... Yeah, I guess like... Yeah, for Briar especially, Oblivion Orb is the best route. Oh, fuck. Almost had her.
I should have saved that for
I
the
know.
Caitlyn.
I really gotta stop just spamming that shit. You minion. Gotcha, bitch. Actually, nah. I hate that midpoint with items where it's too long to wait for it at base, but by the time you get back to the lane, you're gonna have enough money for it. You know, it's good that you've done so much ARAM because you're really good in team fights. Or at least better in team fights. Because you're more used to the chaos. With me, I'm just like, oh, what do I do? There's too many things going on. Uh-oh. Okay, well, at least we don't lose any LP for this one. Our Syndra's AFK. Let's get the hell out of here. We totally would have won that, though. Ooh, I'm so laggy. Then don't play. I hate that. When people who know that they have bad internet are like, I'm just gonna play competitive League of Legends. Good luck, everybody else. Wow, kinda toxic. Nah. Nah. What's toxic is getting into a game of competitive, ranked League of Legends knowing that you have bad internet and that you're gonna lag.
I'm on my best behavior today. You won't know what toxic is.
Don't worry. Maybe I want them to see how bad it gets. Let your dark side flow. The dark side. Hooray. Wish I could get
What are
LP.
you even doing with that little hill you're highlighting?
Oh. Okay, so the goal is so my mining guys can get to these trees. Then they can take the trees before I start mining it. Because if I mine out from under it and the trees fall, I don't get the resources from them. And I'm kind of a stickler about that.
Oh, we have an AD man. I can do it. I can do it.
Ooh.
Let me in. Let me in.
I want to, but it's hard to do it in this part. So we gotta wait for the bands to be over. It's buggy. Alright, there you go. We got it, boys. Oh, Mitzi, it's okay. I tossed my coffee in the trash and it startled her. Poor thing. AP, Yumi, and Seraphine, let's fucking go. I'm gonna get some soda, actually. I'm feeling spicy today. Yeah, no, Distraction. Fuck those guys anyway. What? I didn't mean it, Distraction. I didn't mean it. There we go.
To be fair, the League client fucks up so much. It's just like...
I mean, like, shut up, Distraction. You don't play League at all.
He's better mentally for it.
That's debatable. Oh, well, actually, no, you're right. He plays Final Fantasy XIV raids.
Yeah, so instead of spending his mental economy on League of Legends, he throws it away in Savage raids.
Oof. Yeah, you gotta have good mental for that. At least game mental. I was Plat 2 2 weeks ago. Now I'm playing with Bronze 4s. Who asked? That's a good question. I'm too... Like, if you're gonna brag about being Plat, you and your...
Plat is nothing to fucking brag about, dude. It was something to brag about maybe, like, 10 years ago.
I still want to be Plat, though, because it's a pretty color. Don't get me started on Final Fantasy XIV. I will disconnect from the server at least once a day. Ooh.
seems they're still experiencing the DDoS issues.
Nice. How do you like our odds?
Take it slow and steady.
Yup. Oh shit. Well, we got him. They're probably gonna read that as sarcasm.
That's their fucking problem.
I know.
I fucking followed up.
True. Now I can ward. Yeah, that's gotta be the DDoS stuff. Discretion. That or just faulty connections, so it can't be on your
I've been hearing
side.
about that since last year, though. Like, they
Yeah, I
still
know.
haven't fucking fixed it.
I guess not.
Damn Square Enix.
Squeenix.
Yoshi P, please.
If it's only once a day, though, it's not that bad. Unless it's like a big disconnect where you can't get back in for like an hour. In which case that would be really annoying.
Can you ping that the river's word?
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Oh, did you get it?
Yep.
Okay, good. Wukong's here. Ah! Get fucked, idiot! He should have stopped chasing. Ah, you got him. So that's good. He's out of there, it's fine. They might be setting up for Dragon, though. It usually annoys me because it's usually when I'm doing shit, you know, like raiding. When aren't you raiding, though? If you're not raiding, you're sitting in a queue waiting for raids. And I didn't buy the new Sphene outfit for my character to disconnect from the server. Sphene's outfit's overrated. Do you think you would benefit from Ardent Sensor, or... If not, I'm just gonna...
flowing water.
Okay. I'm gonna go Staff, then Ludens, then... Echoes, I think. I think Echoes would benefit you more than, Vow. I don't know, if you need damage mitigation, I could do that too.
Damage mitigation means I don't die.
I mean, true. But ideally, you just wouldn't get hit, right?
True.
Can't take damage if you don't get hit. I got no words right now. Almost had you.
Oh, can't stop that. I don't even have my ult. And he's not even here.
Oh yeah. We can't do anything. You're gone.
shit. Minions, please.
I could have used those, but whatever. Nice. They very likely have this worded. Still bought it though. Squeenix fix your shit. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for it. Lobby. Why do I psych myself out? Boom, headshot. Boom. Headshot. I'ma do it again. Boom. If you get me close enough for Ignite, I'll fucking kick his ass. Oh, I think he's gone. Smart man. Plus, I think Bard would have shielded him anyway. Or whatever the fuck Bard does. Ugh. Why do I still have Pac-Man music in my fucking... Oh, shit. Go, 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 go! Oh, fuck. They both flashed. I saw an Ignite and 2 flashes in there. Nope. Oh shit, I forgot you had that. My bad. I should always check. You got it though. Oh yeah, because Draven's a gladiator.
Actually, he's an executioner who fights in a gladiator pit.
Okay. Alright, nerd. I forgot I had the...
really cool.
I forgot I had the League of Legends lore master here with me.
Leave me alone.
Nah. He's somewhere in the bushes in there, Bard.
No, he's over there.
Oh.
Going on an adventure.
Alright, I'll just question mark it then. He's going on a little... No, he's right there! You little liar!
He was in river 30 seconds ago.
Well, now he's here. Trying to gaslight me? Are we trying to kind of hold the wave in this spot?
I'm just trying to farm.
Okay, fair. Oh, God, that damage. I don't have any wards. Oh, Wukong's here. Careful.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
That was a little close, but...
He has so much burst damage. Yeah, I'll get Vow for you. Are we good? Okay. For a second I thought I like got disconnected.
Think you're gonna do anything for Evercold?
Huh?
Do you think you're gonna do anything for Evercold?
What's Evercold?
The next expansion.
For...
Final Fantasy.
Oh. The fact that I already forgot what the name of it was means a lot. I don't know.
I mean, it is pretty forgettable, let's be real.
Honestly, man, I don't know. Is it worth the 15 bucks a month? For me right now, no. Just to watch, like, the cutscenes and shit. I could do that on YouTube, no offense.
At least they fired Kung Fu Kate, so the writing might be better.
Oh. What'd they fire that person for?
Not fire, but I guess, like, go.
Lay off.
Term. Like, she had her time.
She had her
Time to let
time.
go.
What parts did she write?
Dawn Trail.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Gotcha. You could also follow my, I can't get it. Oh. I do slow him down, so you can follow it up with a root if you wanted to.
That is true.
Yeah! Oh, it does work! So if he's already slowed, then your root works without...
It's instant, that's why Rallies, it instant roots when you have a Rallies.
Yeah, Draven, you can't do shit. Oh yeah, Bard's not here. Wonder where he fucked off to.
Probably collecting chimes or games.
Oh, there he is. Unfortunately, it doesn't work the other way around. But we sure do a lot of damage. Is it worth getting Oblivion Orb for him?
Yes.
Okay.
If I don't build it, well, I'm gonna be building it anyway, but... Honestly, no, let me build it.
Okay. Then I can put it more into AP and healing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Vow and Echoes of Helia? Although, I guess Moonstone is still worth getting, so... Don't know. I'll just kind of sweep over here a little bit. I'll be Beckett for a second and just sweep.
Jesus Christ, dude, not in my league game. Leave that at the door. I'm tired of listening about that British dude. Leave him at the door.
Well, I don't listen to him at all, so I already have you beat. I don't hate watch like you do.
I don't watch him at all.
You said you... Whatever. You said that it's amusing to listen to Beckett. I don't know.
Yeah, because I watched him through your stream.
Ah, I see. We should probably get back out there.
Actually, I could teleport him and leave him behind.
Oh, well, let me know if when you're backing, let me know if you're gonna teleport, and then I can just stay there. Like, just ping it or something. Back off. Oh, how did that fucking miss? I think Bard's still in the bush. Yep. Fucking minion, dude! Come on, dude! Oh, there they are. Oh, bitch. Yeah, my slow does a good few seconds of slowing, so... Ashken is coming down. Oh, they're so bugged. No, they're not. They get big shield.
Jump on him, jump on him.
I got no shield right now. Alright, got it. Nice. Very nice. A fed Ashcan is a good Ashcan. If he's on our team. I'm gonna skip this song, it's kinda lame. Whoops. That's still my... Oh, shit. Damn it. There we go. Man. Okay, it's just not gonna do that then? Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you, PC.
Teleporting.
Oh.
Mid lane. But you can also go to Ashkan.
No, I'll stick with you. This build is for you, baby. Unless you want to farm on your own.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Jump off and grab that buff. There you go.
I'm just kind of trained now that when I see blue, I get buff. Train like a fucking minion! Oh, you still got him! I actually think you wouldn't have got him if he hadn't flashed. Oh, shit.
No, I would have got him. He just flashed to a shallow.
Very nice. The other one...
fucking plat, I have a fucking bronze 14. Fucking kill yourself, dude.
I mean, he's 6'3". Remember he said we were gonna int?
Yeah, that's why I'm upset. Like, fuck him. I want a fucking apology.
His ego won't allow him that, though. Oh my god. Dude, it would not let me W to him.
You didn't want to do that anyway. You probably didn't want to do that.
Yeah, fair. We got him, though. I guess. Yep.
Give him some.
That's the clone. How much AP do I transfer to you?
40. I think it's 50. And then 15. 15 abilities.
Oops. God damn it. Not bad. Jesus Christ, he does a lot of damage. Alright, it's vow time. And then Ludens. Yeah, blue buff is good for me early game, not so much after that. Because after that I just have infinite MP, basically.
Oh my god, they're all fucking topside. Poor Mordekaiser.
Oh. Well, he could have tried to hold them back a little bit.
Oh, the door.
Hold the door! You just could not fucking help yourself, eh? No. I could not. Oh, right. The vow. We'll see how good it does you. And I'll decide whether or not to build it again. I was about to say, someone get the motherfucker!
Kill the monkey!
Oh no.
Hold on, hold on.
We gotta get these monkeys off our street.
Bro!
I disavow, I disavow, I disavow.
Jump on him.
Yeah. Ow. Here comes... Here they come, here they come. Oh, he's dead.
I'm dead.
No, you're not. Yeah, you're not. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude, my slow... Oh, shit. Sheesh! Oh my god, go away. Oh, you're fucked.
Kill him!
Kill him! Slay him! Oh, I don't have any wards. Why didn't I go back? Fuck. It's okay. You done fucked up, boy. Oh. Whoops.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's fair. Some people do, though.
Well, I'm playing Seraphine, so I don't care.
That's true.
Aw, hotel.
Yeah, I don't think we can beat that guy.
Oh, he's an anti-magic tank, so no.
Yeah, that's for Mordekaiser to handle. When he's done being dead. Or Ashcan, I guess. I'm gonna go back to get Ludens. And I'll come back to Clear Baron, I guess.
Haha, nice try.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
They're all coming for you, dude.
Whoa, buddy!
I'm coming. He's still gunning it for you. Sheesh. Man, I just got here. I'll put a ward down.
He missed his initial spawn, so they had to
Ow. 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 Man, I hate you. Oh, shit. Let's go.
I love Akshan.
I thought it was Ashcan. And we got... Yep. God damn it, it did it again. I hate that. It's me? Uh-oh. Help me!
Keep running, keep running!
Oh my god, I almost fucking... I was almost able to jump onto him and then I got airborne at the wrong time.
He would have been knocked off anyway because he ulted.
Yeah. At least I could have confused them for a second. Would have flummoxed them.
Make that word flummox.
Flummox him! That's it, get flummoxed.
What Mordekaiser skin is that? Is that his new one? Oh, it is!
Yeah. Wait. Nice. Oh man. I went off prematurely. Oh no! We're good, we're good, we're good. So far I've absorbed 2.8k. Man. You guys are an int duo. Shut the fuck up. For that, he doesn't get a thumbs up.
In duo, we did fine.
Yeah, I know.
We literally did fine.
Mm-hmm. No, he didn't say that. I was quoting what he said at the beginning.
Oh.
Ooh, nice. I get prio. Nice. That means even if we lose, I have a chance to, like, get LP mitigated.
Well, that's enough out of me, so...
Alright. I'm probably gonna end the stream then. So, yeah.
It's been fun.
It's been fun. I'm gonna get going as well and just kinda watch YouTube videos and veg out.
Hell yeah.
Maybe play some Pal World. Would you be interested in Pal World or not really?
I gotta ask my sugar daddy to buy it, but sure.
But do you want to play it?
I mean, it looks fun. I'm constantly looking over his shoulder, being like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that?"
I've found mods that put the stuff that Nintendo sued out of it back in.
Hell yeah! And they can't do anything.
They can't do shit about it.
They can't do shit.
I imagine Pocket Pair's like, it's a mod. Our hands are tied. Oops.
Oh man, our hands are tied.
Oh man, what can you do? Yeah. So yeah.
Kind of based.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Good night. And good night to you guys as well. You're gonna start a new build in Sims? Ooh, good luck. Wish you well. Alright. See you guys next time.